Nothing makes me smile like seeing Fat Byakuya's stupid fucking grin. There he is! There he is! There he is! It's Danganronpa! And it's Fat Byakuya. Bye! Bye-bye! Bye-bye, Fat Byakuya. Welcome to the stream, Dustin. Good to see you. Good to see you. I hope everything's going well. Let me go ahead and run 3 minutes of ads on Twitch real quick. I gotta pop the chat open up on my third monitor. Everything looks good. Everything looks good. Solid. We'll give it a few minutes for people to get in here. Very excited to hear about your food review, Dustin. So you posted it to Blue Sky. Which reminds me, I should probably post that I'm live right now on Blue Sky. I should do that. Let's see here. These are exciting times. Free Grinch Christmas socks. With your McDonald's meal purchase. Interesting. Did they make the food green? I'm not sure what makes it Grinch. I know Burger King's got a SpongeBob thing they're doing right now. They have like a yellow burger that's square over at Burger King. Or was it Wendy? It wasn't too long ago that they did the Wendy's SpongeBob thing, and they just called their burger a Krabby Patty. I don't think they made any changes to it. The fries taste like dill pickles. I think I would hate that. I've tried like dill pickle chips. Have you ever had Lay's dill pickle chips? Not a fan. I gotta say, I did not like them. But maybe you'd like them. If you like fries that taste like pickles, you might. You might actually like dill pickle chips. There's a Lay's one. I don't know if they still sell it, but there's a Lay's one that I had like 10 years ago, and I distinctly remember how much I hated it. I bought like a huge bag too, and I felt so bad for essentially wasting it. I couldn't stand it. Alright. Here we go, baby. Alright, time to do the investigation. It's Nekomaru's body. It's cruelly broken. It looks like it's been so severely damaged that even his head was dented. That'd be the fatal wound, right? But Nekomaru's robot body should have been durable enough to withstand any assault. For Nekomaru to be this damaged, it can only mean whoever attacked Nekomaru didn't hold back. Now's probably not the best time to think about this, but I guess Nekomaru was really transformed into a robot, huh? I was getting used to the idea, but now I think about it, robots are definitely unusual. Well, if it doesn't matter if he was a robot or not. Either way, Nekomaru was killed. It's definitely strange, isn't it? What is...
Well?
If they wanted to kill him, they could have just destroyed his head. Why'd they destroy his entire body, too? Maybe they didn't know how to kill robots, so they damaged him all over?
You!
But they went against Coach Nekomaru. He ain't the type to die easily.
What's that mean?
They obviously didn't fight him head on, but even then, he wouldn't leave himself open to attack. You're right. In fact, that's the biggest mystery. Nekomaru was even stronger after he became a robot. I can't think of anyone who'd be capable of killing him. Anyway, this alone isn't enough information. I should investigate a little more thoroughly. Alright. Well, there's something protruding from behind Nekomaru's neck. Is this a button? That's right, it's cutting-edge function that puts my other functions to sleep, even if I have insomnia. Just press the good night button on the back of my neck, and I'll be forced to enter sleep mode. Maybe the killer pressed this button and made Nekomaru enter sleep mode. But still, it's hard to think that the killer was able to easily press a button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. Even if Nekomaru was ambushed, it still wouldn't be easy. Goodnight button has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Check out the oil. This fluid flowing out of Nekomaru's body. Based on the smell, it seems like oil. It seems to be flowing heaviest from Nekomaru's head, probably because that's where the fatal blow was dealt. This oil, for Nekomaru, this might mean similar to normal blood in humans. Which means all this oil is just a pool of robot blood. Anyway, that's a whole lot of oil. It's not going to be easy to clean up. No, now's not the time to even worry about that. Okay. Let's check out his chest. Cover on his chest is open slightly, but it won't be open much more because the cover's all messed up. If only Kazuichi was here, we might have been able to open it. Jeez, what the heck could he be doing right now? There's a sturdy metal wire tied to Nekomaru's left leg. The same wire is tied to his arms. It's almost like he was bound up or something. But even if they bound him up, the killer still had to deal with a robotic Nekomaru first. Who did this, and how were they able to bind Nekomaru? Also, the tip of this wire. It looks like they've been tied in a loop, but what was the point of this? Okay. That's the body. Check out the door. What's this? The door on the far back has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. It looks like a sturdy metal chain. It's wrapped around the doorknob from every direction, and even has a padlock on it. Why'd they do something like this? Perhaps this was used as an alternative to locking the door with a key. If that's the case, you wouldn't be able to enter the tower from the Strawberry Hall side. After all, this door should lead to Strawberry Hall.
You are right.
If they barred this side of the door with a chain, it would be impossible to open it from Strawberry Hall. But still, why would they need to bar the door to Strawberry Hall? Man, there's a lot of stuff to check out here. Something strange about this pillar. Okay. Along the tower floor, there appear to be many lights built into the floor illuminating the wall. Because of these lights, the walls and interior design of the tower look green. Yeah, it's always a crazy murder mystery. However, because these lights are shining on the walls, the ceiling is pretty dark and I can't really see it. There's nothing strange about the lights, so they probably have nothing to do with the case. It's a picture of Usami's face with grapes in her mouth. There's nothing all strange about it, though. Okay. Check out the hammer. An enormous hammer has been carelessly left on the floor. It's like... it's suspicious because it stands out so much.
How cruel.
Perhaps that hammer is the weapon that broke Nekomaru? I do believe a weapon of that size is capable of damaging Nekomaru. This hammer is a weapon? But it looks a little too clean. It's almost like it's new or something.
It is strange, no?
Also, where did the killer obtain this hammer? Prior to now, I do not believe I have ever seen an object like this. Was it hidden somewhere? Good point. There's no supermarket in here. I wonder where they obtained it from. The new-looking hammer has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. Did you find anything? Looks like you haven't found anything
Leave it to
yet.
me.
We need clues, right? I'll remember something, so just wait for it. Looks like that's gonna be a little hard.
Go.
Oh, I remembered. There is something I thought was weird. It happened early in the morning. Oh, blame Mario for the hammer? Yeah, maybe. Yeah. You're going back that far?
Like,
Come on, you noticed it too, right? You heard that rumbling sound? What was that sound just now? Was it an earthquake? But I didn't feel the ground move. I guess I'm just thinking too much. I was sleeping pretty heavy, so I wouldn't think about how hungry I was, but that noise woke me up. I ran out of my room without thinking, and after I did that, then what happened? I didn't see anything, and it looked like the others didn't come out of their rooms either. I felt pretty dumb for being the only one who came out, so I went back to my room and fell back asleep.
what's that mean?
In the end, I never found out what that sound was, but it's been on my mind for a while. You know, now that you mention it, it does seem strange. What was that sound? You don't know either? Well, I should tell you in more detail. When I ran out of my room, I happened to glance at the lounge clock. It said it was around 5:30 a.m. Will you be able to find out anything with that info? I didn't think that rumbling noise happened that early in the morning, but I'm not really sure if that noise pertains to the incident or not.
Why?
What the hell? I went to the trouble of remembering that and you got nothing? Jeez, you're so damn useless. He seems agitated. Well, it's understandable. Oh yeah, that reminds me, I should check on my pet. Okay, no poop. Check out the broken pillar. That might actually be what the hammer is. And that's probably what the smash was. The pillar next to the door is tipped over and broken. Did this pillar break when it fell over? Not just that, there's a strange liquid on the upper section of the pillar. Is that Nekomaru's oil? It's the only pillar that's tipped over. The other zone is still standing. Close behind me to the door is the Great Hall. The two pillars on each side of that door haven't changed either, so they're not tipped over. It's strange that this pillar is the only one that's tipped over. It might mean something. Oh yeah! Yeah, I added pretty much everybody that I recognized. But you're welcome, Dustin. I see, I got it. Got what?
Leave it to me.
This pillar is the weapon! The killer used this to beat up Coach Nekomaru. This huge pillar?
Damn it.
If you got socked by something like this, even Coach Nekomaru wouldn't stand a chance. Yeah, well, that's impossible. It'd be too heavy to wield as a weapon.
Now then,
Hajime, grab that end over there. Huh?
I'm gonna do it.
We have to try it out, obviously. Come on, hurry up. Fine. Jeez, you're more forceful than usual. It's no use! It's barely
it's no
budging.
use. It's barely
Oh.
budging.
Oh, okay, full voice acting here.
Didn't
Got
I
it.
tell you?
All right. If that's how it's gonna be, my body can take it. Power times 3.
No, seriously, just give it up already.
Why?
It's no use, it won't even budge. If two people can't even move this pillar, then it's impossible to use it as a bludgeoning weapon. Well, there's only one person who could have lifted something like this. Robo Coach Nekomaru. He's definitely the only one. Alright,
Huh?
what's this? Did you find something?
Well,
Under Nekomaru's body. No, wait. There's small rock-like fragments underneath Nekomaru's body. You didn't need to correct yourself like that. And what do you mean, rock-like fragments?
see?
Here, look. There are a lot of these small fragments. It's like they fell under Nekomaru's body.
Well,
But oddly enough, though these fragments are underneath Mechamaru's body, there are hardly any on top of his body at all. What's strange about that? Is there a problem that they're not on top of his body?
Yep.
If you don't know, it's okay. It probably means they're not that important. Well, if you put it like that, now I can't help but think they're important. Because for now, I've checked everything in this place that caught my attention. What is it? You seem lost in thought. Well, the final dead room. The final dead room? What the heck? Why are you bringing that up all of a sudden?
So...
Well, the hammer on the floor, the chain wrapped around the door in the far back, and the wire that tied up Mechamaru, all evidence that this crime scene consists of things we've never seen inside this building, doesn't it? But as long as we can't leave, then there's no doubt they came from somewhere within this building. That's why you mentioned the final dead room. Monokuma said beyond that room, there's an ultimate weapon in a place called the Octagon.
Yep.
Yeah. So if we think of that place like an armory, then that's where the killer obtained their tools, right?
Then...
If so, let us go confirm it. No, that's dangerous. If you go in there, you have to play the life-threatening game.
Well?
And I'll be the one who tries to confirm it. What are you saying? You were the one who said that place was dangerous, right?
You!
Man, it's noisy. I can't focus at all with this noise. Sorry.
It's not like that.
It's not you guys. There's a sound that's been ringing since before the investigation started. A ringing sound since before the investigation. That reminds me. You've been mentioning that sound for a while, haven't you?
Hey.
Akane, what kind of sound is it?
Um...
It's like this high-pitched alarm clock sound. Probably ringing from upstairs. Could it be? Maybe it's better if we go check on that sound first. Are you gonna go check it out? You guys go, I'll stay here.
Then...
I shall wait here as well. Please be careful, you two. Sonya's okay, but... How come you're not going, Akane?
Hey.
Well, that sound is annoying, and I don't really feel like leaving.
Hey.
Hajime, Hajime, is it okay if it's okay if it's just the two of us? Come on, Akane said she wants to stay here. Huh? Oh, I get it. She doesn't want to leave Nekamaru's side. I don't know if she's actually aware of that or not. Let's go, Hajime. Yeah, if you say so. Did I talk to Sonya yet? I shall wait here with Akane. Please be careful when you both go around. Alright, well, yeah, let's just go. Oh yeah, I can hear that ringing too.
Yep.
Now that we've come all the way here, I can definitely hear something. It sounds like it's coming from the floor above us, but what could it be? I want to go check that out, actually. This ringing is pretty obnoxious. It's like there's an alarm that went off. It's much louder now. Is it the telephone?
See?
Jeez, it's so noisy. Looks like the phone is ringing. Let's see. Just pick up the receiver and press the strawberry button, right?
Damn right.
Oh, you finally answered. That voice, is it you?
Jeez.
Jeez, do you know how long the phone was ringing? I was worried no one would pick up. What are you guys doing? Are you all still in the strawberry house? Even if we wanted to go over there, we can't. Looks like someone broke the damn elevator. It's not moving at all. And we can't enter to the tower from Strawberry Hall because the door button there is broken too. So basically, we're all sitting ducks here. Not only is the elevator broken, but the Strawberry Hall door broken is button is broken
Hey,
too.
bastard.
Are you listening? Yeah, I'm listening. Anyway, everyone in Strawberry House is safe,
Well.
right? We're safe, but we can't find Nekamaru anywhere. Do you know anything? Didn't you hear the body discovery announcement earlier? Damn it. So that's what it was. Shit. Why did it have to be Nekamaru? He just came back to us. Where was he killed? Grape Tower. When I went there this morning, he was already... See, Grape Tower. If the door to Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, we'd be able to enter the tower and... Holy shit, that's it. The killer broke the elevator and the Strawberry Hall door, so they could split everyone up and prevent us from doing a proper investigation.
Dumbass.
Damn it, that dirty bastard. What about another way? Is there any way you guys can come to this side?
Well, yeah.
I guess we just have to let Kazuichi handle it. He said he'd take care of the elevator. I guess he's our only hope now. You're right. Besides, if he doesn't stand out now, when the hell will he, right?
Like...
Based on what Kazuichi said, it's gonna be hard for him to fix the Strawberry Hall door without parts. He said he might be able to do something about the broken elevator. We'll be waiting. Are you guys gonna be okay?
Damn right.
Yeah. We'll head over there as soon as Kazuichi fixes the elevator. Until then, it's up to you bastards.
Hey.
So the call came from Strawberry House? Apparently the others can't come over here because the elevator's broken. There's no doubt this is the killer's doing. They prevented the others from coming to the crime scene. As long as the elevator's out of commission, those guys won't be able to investigate. But that's not all. For some reason, even the door button to Strawberry Hall is broken too.
Huh?
The door button to Strawberry Hall? That door, is it blocked from both sides? There's a sturdy chain tied around it from the inside, and if the button is also broken on the outside, then... Yeah, that seems to be the case. Why did the killer need to block both sides of the door? I'm not sure, but there's something strange about that. I would like to investigate that in more detail, but if they can't come over here, then we can't go over there.
Yep.
Which means for now, it's impossible to check the final dead room. I'm not entirely comfortable with you going over there, but regardless, it's impossible now anyway. Apparently, Kazuichi is repairing the elevator. All we can do now is put our hope in him. You're right. But Monokuma isn't going to wait. I doubt that we have much time before the class trial starts. I hope Kazuichi can fix it soon, if not... Hey, are you even listening?
Hey, bastard.
Hey, are you even listening?
Damn right.
Nagito, I'm talking to you. Are you... Oh, shit! We're playing from the perspective of Nagito in the Strawberry House. That is... crazy.
Jeez.
Don't harm me. I figured you weren't even listening. Sorry, I was just thinking. You were probably thinking of something messed up, weren't you? But I have been listening to you. Nakamura was killed, right? Then that body discovery announcement was referring to him.
Damn it.
Out of everyone here, it just had to be Nakamura. For what he went through to come back to us. Damn it.
How pitiful.
It's tantamount to be killed twice, truly. He was a man burdened by terrible misfortune.
Hey.
Okay, so now that we know the situation over there, is it alright if I go ahead and fix the elevator? Is it alright if you wait a little bit? Before you do that, we should
Did you call for me?
get the Monokuma file, right? He is here!
Now then.
It seems you guys have noticed the incident has taken place, so this is for you.
Red bean bread and milk.
And there's a bonus item.
It's the Monokuma file. Do your best.
Come on, satisfy your hunger with this, and do your very best on the investigation. Why is the Monokuma file being treated like a bonus item? Whatever, man, let's just eat. Eating should come first right now.
Damn right.
You're right. It's okay if you guys eat, but can you hear me out while you're at it?
What do you yearn for?
What is it? Well, I was thinking about what we should do, and I wanted to discuss it.
Even so.
Thanks to the killer, we can't even go to the crime scene. We have to wait until Kazuichi fixes the elevator. True. There is no doubt that the killer is responsible. But it seems as though they've made a huge mistake. There's no way the symbols of hope will give up because of this little setback. There's no way everyone will just cross their arms and wait for the class trial to start. We need to do everything we can on our end to prepare for the class trial, right? Well, yeah.
Fine.
It seems that we too shall begin the investigation on our end, though it remains unclear how much we can do. You know what? I'm gonna move chat back down here. I think it'll be easier to read this way, even if there is some text clashing. Is this acceptable? If I show my serious side, things will not end with mere child's play. Ah, I'm so glad. I knew you guys were pumped up from the start. How beautiful. Even though you guys are suffering from despair, I can see that you guys are still fighting for hope. Ah, such beauty. There's no higher honor for me than to investigate this murder with you guys. So, we need to be grateful toward Nekomaru for becoming the foundation of this hope. Well, regardless, whose side should I be on for this case? The killer or the rest of you guys? I must make sure I face this case's mystery properly if I'm going to find out which side is the true hope. We're doing an investigation then. On the Strawberry House side. Hey you guys, why don't we try arranging the sequence of events in this case? You know, so we can properly understand the situation we're in.
Fine.
I have no objection. Proceed. Let's take a look back at what happened this morning. We tried to use the elevator so we could participate in Monokuma Tai Chi, right?
Damn right.
Since we're staying at the Strawberry House, in order for us to get to the meeting spot at Grape Tower, we needed to use the elevator first and go to the Grape House. That was before 7 a.m., and was right before Monokuma Tai Chi.
Man.
Once we realized the elevator was disabled, I seriously panicked.
Anyway.
And since we couldn't do anything about it, we just tried to get inside the tower from Strawberry Hall. But when we actually got there, the button on the hall door was broken. Thanks to that, we couldn't enter the tower at all. So Fuyuhiko suggested that we use the phone and call the Grape House.
This, too, must be the will of causality.
And that was everything that happened this morning. I must say, I'm surprised. I never expected the elevator would be disabled. But then how was Nekomaru able to go to Grape Tower?
Man.
Well, obviously he went before the elevator was disabled. And when was that?
You.
Idiot, if we knew that, this wouldn't be difficult.
Well.
No, we might know what time he went to Grape Tower.
You serious?
Seriously?
It
was around sunrise. That's when I saw him going down to the first floor.
What?
You mean you personally witnessed Nekomaru going to Grape Tower?
Hey.
When was the sunrise? Was it before that rumbling sound? Rumbling sound?
Huh?
You don't remember? Right after the clock in the lounge started ringing, we heard a rumbling noise. Did that clock even ring in the first place?
Hey!
You didn't notice that either? Seriously? That thing was super loud. Weird. I feel like we're not quite on the same wavelength. Well, it is what it is. There's no way you guys will ever be on the same wavelength as trash like me. Looks like this is leading to an interesting development. Yeah, I guess you could say that. Oh, let's talk to everybody first, I guess. Kazuichi, if you don't mind, can you inform me that stuff about the rumbling noise and the ringing clock? What was that all about? You're so kind, Kazuichi. Thank you for actually taking the time to explain it to me. That's how it is. Fine, I'll tell you. It happened last night. I was sleeping peacefully in my room, and all of a sudden I heard this huge sound. What the hell? The sound was super loud, so I rushed out of my room. When I went down the hall toward the lounge.
Hey!
What are you doing?
This raucous... It's louder than the supreme ruler of the netherworld bellowing for a sacrifice!
Don't go making all that noise so suddenly. It's not me. The wall clock just started ringing. I was just trying to stop it. Then hurry up and stop it already. I know. I'm in the middle of doing that.
That's when the sound finally stopped. Man, that totally freaked me out. Well, I'm definitely wide awake now.
What did you do to me?
My mental defenses were bombarded with sonic resonance.
You!
Fuyuhiko, was this not your doing just now?
Shut up!
Why would anyone do something so childish?
Huh?
You must have rushed over after hearing that sound, but you sure seemed to get there pretty fast.
Well, yeah.
Well, I didn't rush over here. I was at the lounge by coincidence. Coincidence?
Huh?
What, do you doubt me?
Hey.
Whatever. I don't really give a crap, but it's 5:30 a.m. You made a Brazil car in Sonic Crossing Race World. You mean like the Brazilian flag colors or something? Like, what is it, yellow and green?
Aw, man.
Man, thanks to Fuyuhiko, I woke up too early for no reason. I should go back to sleep.
Huh?
What was that sound?
What's going on?
Earthquake.
This pressure...
It did not feel like it shook.
Hey!
There's no way this building is gonna collapse, right?
Hey.
Oh, for Brazilian Mika, that's funny. That's actually really funny. Hey, Kazuichi, stop cleaning to me. And that's what happened. I see. So you're the one who was clinging to Fuyuhiko.
That's obviously wrong.
That's not the important part. What happened afterward? Did you guys separate?
Hey,
We decided to wait things out, but in the end, nothing else happened.
also,
Not just that, we all felt really weak, so we decided to go back to our rooms for a while. I see. Yep. You said just now was extremely important. Thanks to that, I thought of one suspicious person.
What?
Who are you talking about? Me, of course.
huh?
I mean, isn't it strange? I was the only one who didn't notice an alarm that was so loud, and everyone else came out of their rooms. Well, the same goes for the rumbling noise that you guys heard after that.
Why, you?
You better not be trying to confuse the shit out of us. Of course I'm not, for now.
Hey, hey, hey!
For now, lying is what makes us even more worried. Anyway, it seems there's no doubt that what you guys just told me is a very important clue. The wall clock alarm you heard first, and the rumbling noise that came right after. Now then, how do these noises relate to the case? Wall clock has been added to the truth bullets section. Okay. Great, great. Hey, you said that you witnessed Nakamura at sunrise, right? Can you explain that to me in a little more detail? I was so hungry yesterday I couldn't sleep. I figured it was nearly morning, so I went to go check with the clock in the lounge. Turns out I was totally off. It was still around 5
Hey.
a.m. That's when it happened. I heard the sound of the door closing off in the distance, and I stuck my head up from the lounge. I saw Nekomaru's back. He was about to go down to the first floor. I thought about running after him, but I didn't have the energy or willpower to do it. If I knew something like this would happen, I would have mustered the strength to follow him.
Hey, hey!
But why would Nekomaru wander off so early in the morning? I was wondering about that too. I mean, I knew I wasn't going to get any sleep, so I just sat in the lounge, stared up into space for no real reason, and waited for him to come back.
Jeez!
That's when the clock in the lounge started ringing. Thanks to that loud alarm, I completely forgot about Nekomaru. Until just now. Then from the time you saw Nekomaru until the alarm rang. You were at the lounge the whole time? But what were you doing during that time? By any chance, were you thinking about everything that happened so far and getting choked up?
What?
Was I right? Of course not, asshole. You're completely wrong. I'm sorry, you're absolutely right. I thought you were reminiscing about Peko or something. But that can't be, right? After all, you already know how pointless it is to cling to memories of the dead. Yep, I get it now. Thanks to everyone's detailed information, I'm slowly getting a grasp of the situation. If I put events in chronological order, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 5 a.m. That's the time Nekomaru apparently went down to the first floor. At 5:30 a.m., the alarm clock in the lounge started ringing. When that happened, you two woke up and left your rooms to go to the lounge where Fuyuhiko was. After that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense.
Let's make history.
Now that I think about it, something might have happened to Nekomaru during that noise. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Did you see a custom Kirby Extreme Gear I made in Max's livestream? No, I didn't see any of that. Was that for, the Sonic Racing Crossworlds livestream he did last Sunday? Because if so, I didn't see any of that. If so, that must have been Nekomaru's final scream before he breathed his last. Hold on, if Nekomaru died when we heard that sound, doesn't that mean we have an alibi?
I mean...
When we heard the rumbling noise, we were at the lounge, you know? If that's what when the killer murdered Nekomaru, then we have a solid alibi.
I get it.
Can't argue with that. It might be too soon to clear that just yet. We can't be certain until we clear up the mystery surrounding that rumbling noise. Rumbling noise, huh? Did something heavy fall over or something? Also, based on what everyone just told me, there's another thing I'm curious about. Y'all heard the alarm clock in the lounge go off just before the rumble. What do you suppose that means?
Hey,
Hey, haven't we talked enough? I really think I should repair the elevator soon. Oh, hi, you're still here? Once the elevator's fixed, I'm not gonna let you anywhere near it. So Kazuichi ran down the stairs, complaining for some reason. What should we do now? There's something I wanted you to do. After the elevator is fixed, there's something I want you to investigate. What is it? The clocks in the first floor lounges of both Grape House and Strawberry House. Right after that, you heard a strange rumbling sound that didn't quite make sense. Why? I'll tell you later.
Hey, bastard.
Fine, but why are you asking me? You could investigate that yourself. I would investigate it myself, but by the time the elevator is fixed, there's a chance I might not be with you all anymore. Anyway, I'm counting on you. Bastard doesn't make any sense. Now here comes the main event. The only one thing I can do for them. I gotta go to that place for everyone's sake. I can't let them face that danger. I must be the pariah who goes in their place. That's it. I should investigate one more time before I head over there. The elevator and the door at the far back of the Strawberry Hall. Just in case, it might be good to check and make sure they're really blocked off. The elevator's still being repaired. Get lost. Jeez, stop getting in the way. It looks like I'm disliked. Oh, that's understandable. I mean, compared to you talented fellows, I'm just a piece of trash. Yeah, whatever. If I press the button next to the elevator, the door should open so I can ride it. But nothing happens when I press it. Looks like it's definitely broken. What are you doing? You're getting in the way of my repairs. Why did the elevator break in the first place? The killer malfunctioned the safety device. You see that silver cover under the button? It looks like the elevator's control panel. They probably opened it up and messed with the settings. But the cover is locked, so they wouldn't have been able to open it unless they had some kind of tool. Are there any tools in this building? No, there shouldn't be. I don't really know if they forced it open with the tool anyway. The control panel on this side wasn't the one that was forced open. I see. It's the control panel on the grave house side that's broken. Yeah. If the one thing on this side isn't broken, that's the only thing I can think of. I'm pretty sure there should be a control panel over there too. Plus the elevator's stuck on the grape house's side. Wouldn't that mean the last person who used this elevator went to the grape house? Yep, it's official. The elevator was disabled on the other side. Hey! Yeah, I don't have time to talk to you. Hurry up and go away. Ooh. I'm trying to do repairs without any tools. No matter how much time I get, it won't be enough. If you don't have any tools, why don't you use this? Huh? Whoa! Is this a multi-tool? Where'd you get something like this? I had it with me before I even arrived at the 4th island. If we're gonna explore a new island, it's essential to bring this kind of equipment, right? You serious? A guy like you has been walking around with a dangerous tool this whole time? Is there something wrong? It's nothing. Now I'll let you have this. Your repairs might go faster now, right? But in exchange, I want you to do something. What? That multi-tool has a compass. After the elevator is fixed, I want you to ride the elevator and see how the compass reacts. What the hell for? To be honest, there's something I still don't understand regarding the structure of this building, so please, I really need this information to find out the relationship between the building and the elevator. I don't really get it, but well, as long as I'm checking a compass, I don't mind. I'm glad. I'll leave the rest to you. The elevator has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. The final dead room. We will check that out shortly. It's the Strawberry Hall door that leads to the tower. The button is broken. No way it'll open. As I recall, based on what Fuyuhiko told Hajime over the phone, the other side of this door is also barred with chains. They must have been really cautious to go to the trouble of barring the door from both sides. Something about that seems a little suspicious.
Let's make history.
Killer's intent. I can only think of one explanation. Gundam. Perhaps they intended to keep me from entering the scene of the crime.
Listen well.
Which means the killer was afraid of the conclusion promised by my assumptions. That was probably it. Just as I thought, there's no mistaking it. The elevator and the Strawberry Hall door look like they're completely broken. I didn't expect the contact elevator to be disabled from the grape house. As long as it's disabled, there's no way to move between houses, which means the person who disabled the elevator would be stuck at grape house. That person, they should still be at grape house, but no, it's too soon to form an answer. But I won't be too late to find the answer, even after I finish investigating that room. Despite the yawning, I am actually more awake and more alert than I usually am during these streams. The final dead room. Only those who win the life-threatening game contained within will reach the Octagon, and inside the Octagon, the ultimate weapon awaits. There's no doubt Nekomaru's killer has been to that place. No matter where I search, there are no weapons anywhere in this building. Regardless of the weapon used to kill Nekomaru, the killer must have obtained it here. If that's the case, I should get going. Also, unlike everyone else, I don't mind dying at all. That's the more reason why I should go. Oh, here we go. Well, Nagito is also the ultimate lucky student, so I think he'll survive just fine. This looks like an escape room, though. It's pretty cool. So this is the final dead room. It feels a bit eerie. I hope I don't get scared. Did the door just lock? I see. The door is designed to automatically lock. It's not that I would have turned back if it stayed unlocked. And I thought the door finally opened. Now it's locked again. I figured you'd turn up since I hadn't seen you in a while, but I never expected to see you here. Nagito? Huh? Why are you in such a dangerous place? Same to you. Why are you here? I heard the body discovery announcement and I thought something happened in this room. And you got locked in when you came inside? You're such a fool from head to toe. I am truly ashamed. Well, not that I care. Just make sure you don't get in my way. Get in your way? The life-threatening game is going to start soon, right? It'd be annoying if you got in my way.
Could it be?
Are you planning to do it? Well, if I don't, I can't get out of here, right? And besides, the only way trash like me can be useful is by risking my life for everyone's sake.
That's wrong!
You're wrong. Nagito is not trash at all. There's no such thing as a human being who doesn't deserve to live. I know I'm being heartwarming right now, but my heart is super scared. I'm pounding like crazy. Are you sure you're not just excited? Yeah, isn't it exciting to think that I can finally be useful for the sake of those who shoulder hope? Now then, about this so-called life-threatening game. Alright, here we go, baby.
Alrighty!
Nagito, if there's anything you don't get, just ask me. By all means, I'll help you and make sure you get out of here.
Leave it to me!
Bring it on, escape game. That sounds like something a teacher would say. But I shouldn't expect too much from her. This must be the unlocking device for the iron bars. I probably have to put in the 4-digit passcode. I have a secret plan. If you input 9,999 combinations, it'll open eventually. You're right. But there don't seem to be any buttons for inputting a password. Uh-oh. Looks like it might be under this lid, but it doesn't seem to open. Not just that. What's the red light that's on top of this device? I think I might have to use keyboard and mouse for this one. Nothing else? It's a laptop. Looks like it's on, but it's locked, so I can't really access it. It doesn't look like you can input the password. How are we gonna turn it on? There's a 6 here. There's something written in the blood on the wall. It's the number 6. These blood symbols alone don't make any sense, but maybe if I combine them with something else? I don't know. That almost looks like an underline. Like that's a 9 instead of a 6, but it's just upside down. This television looks broken. It's locked. Won't open. Pliers, huh? Might be useful for something, so I should grab it. Uncompressed password. This looks like some kind of password. The first letter of the days of the week are probably the password. I doubt it's that simple. There's a stool here. A lot of blood. Hey! 7! Uh-oh. 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 It's the Gen Alpha meme. There's something written in blood on the wall. I can see the number 7. These blood symbols alone don't make any sense, but maybe I can combine them with something else. It's Monokuma's
You
plushie.
want me to punish you guys?
It looks like this plushie talks when you squeeze the tummy.
Thrills, chills, kills!
Life-size Monokuma, now for the special price of only $10,000. An advertisement. There's something shining under the bed. I can't reach it. Looks like the bed is fixed to the floor. I can't even move it. Is there something thin and long? It says watch the news in blood. I might get cursed by looking at it. It's a secret code. That's a pretty common one. It's a common riddle. This was also a 4-digit code, huh? But it looks like you can change the numbers with this one. This time around, let's try the 9,999 combinations. I'll leave that mindless work to you. I'll decline as well. The password to open this. I have a feeling that the hint is close by. I should try inputting something. No, I'm not going to just yet. Is that a 5? There's a 3. 6, 7, 5, and 3. Nagito, we have a problem. These iron bars are completely blocking the door. As long as we don't do something about these bars, we won't be able to escape from this room. For those of you who have no interest in playing an escape game, I've prepared a shortcut. What would you like to do? Would you like to take a shortcut and bypass the riddles? No. No, I don't want to. I want to figure this out. Well, it does say watch the news. I should be able to use... Oh, there's a 4 here. On the floor. Symbol that you often see in maps. So it's like pointing in this direction. So do we start with the 3, 6, 7... 3, 6, 7, 5? Can I get the coat hanger? There's just one hanger hanging in the closet. It might be useful for something. Maybe I can get that thing from under the bed with the hanger. Yes. Please straighten it out. How do I straighten it out? I just need to look at those numbers. Watch the news. North, east, west, south.
I see.
Okay. Thanks for spelling it out for me, I guess. Alright. So, this is north. So 3, east, 3, 6, 5, 7. 3, 6, 5, 7.
Leave it to me.
Wasn't 3, 6, 5, 7? But north points this way. The compass always points north. East. West. 3, 6, 5, 7. It should be that. And that's south. Watch the news. North, east, west, south. 3, 6. Oh, wait. Is that a 9? Hold up, that might be a 9, actually. 3, 9, 5, 7. It is a 9, okay. A digital camera and USB stick, huh? There's no battery inside the digital camera. Okay, well, let's unlock the laptop then. Seriously, like... How do I select an object to use? I can right-click it. It's the first letters of the days of the week.
Huh?
Doubt it's that simple. Okay. Let's get the thing that's shining under the button.
Alrighty.
Obtain desk key. Alright. Got scissors.
I'm so.
Alright, we got the scissors. Now we can use the scissors to cut open Monami. No, actually, maybe the Monokuma plushie. This plushie is talking might be powered by a battery.
Enough
cutting it open.
already.
Yeah, I didn't need any grannies. What a loud thing. Cut it open right away. There were batteries in it. Use the batteries on the camera. Looks like a photo of a space poster that's posted on a wall somewhere. I wonder what that means. Space poster. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Oh! That's the password to the laptop. Based on the memo and the picture in the digital camera, the answer must be... Okay. No. Sun. Mercury, Venus, and then there actually wasn't Earth there, right? Mars, or maybe I missed it. Jupiter, Saturn. Or maybe I did miss Earth. How do I back out of this?
Huh?
Hold up, let's take a look at that photo again. Oh, Earth was there. Okay. I must have just not said it out loud, or I blanked out. Okay. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Okay. Well, now we know not to trust my own memory. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Mars. No. No, go back. It's Earth. Earth. Mars. Jupiter. Saturn. Sun, Mercury, Venus, Earth, Mars, Jupiter, Saturn. Is this Othello? Is this Othello? What is this? It looks like Othello.
Leave it to me.
Hold on. 1, okay. 0, 1, 1, 3. Is this binary? Well, not technically binary, but this is essentially how binary functions, but it's with 4 spots instead of 2. I have no idea what this means. Oh, the lights.
Leave it to me.
It's like Morse code, actually. Okay, so that's 1 and 4. First one is 1 and 4. Oh, shoot! Hey, everybody! It's time for everyone's favorite game show, Pan That Bot. Also 1 and 4, so that's a 9. So the first one is 9.
Leave it to me.
Let's go, everybody. Time to ban that bot. Oh, I'm so excited. Let's go. You're banned. All right. Perfect. Anyway, let me go ahead and run ads on Twitch while we're at it, just to. Nah, I'll wait until that. I got another like 2 minutes. I'm gonna wait until it hits the 1 hour mark. You're banned. That's the 1 hour mark. 3 minutes of ads on Twitch. Although I don't think anyone's actually watching on Twitch right now. But now is a good time to get some stretching on and drink a bit of water. We'll get working on this code for a little bit. I won't actually answer the code, I'm just gonna do the investigating. So the first one we determined was 9. Okay, off, on. Off, on. So that should be 8, I think. Yep.
Leave it to me.
Okay. On, off. For the first 3. On. So that's 7. So 9, 8, 7. And then the last one. On, off, on, off. On, off. That's 5. So it should be 9, 8, 7, 5. 9, 8, 7, 5. I'm gonna wait until the ads finish to continue this, though.
Leave it to me.
9875. I wonder if I can just input that here. Okay, now I have to actually input it here. It's gonna be 9875, but we're gonna give it another minute. I wanna wait for those Twitch ads to finish. Gonna wait for the Twitch ads to end. Got about 10 seconds left. Alright, welcome back everybody. Let's go ahead and open this up now. It's 9875. Did you hear something? So this is the unlocking device. The unlocking device, reusing gimmicks that were already used, does conserve energy. Oh. Key. Keyhole again. Did we ever give a key? I believe we've already searched this room from top to bottom. Gotta find another key. The laptop's even got that arrow pointing to this device. Interesting. Can I go back under the bed to get it?
Leave it to me.
Alright, Bonamy. What do I do about the key? What? You do have a key. Nobody should decide there's only one use for one thing. Okay, well, where is the key? How do I access it? That's what's so frustrating. It, like, disappeared from my inventory. Can I pick it?
Huh?
Oh, that actually worked. I didn't think that would work. Yay! Looks like we cleared it. With our powers combined, we were able to clear the life-threatening game. Who cares about clearing it? Why does the exit feel like it's not opening? What do you mean it won't open? Are you serious? It's not opening. Didn't I just tell you that? It's not just the exit. Even the door we entered from isn't opening. Maybe the game isn't over yet.
Could it be?
Is there any chance that the thing I found earlier was just joking around? You seem like you have something on your mind. When I first arrived in this room, I received a letter. A letter?
I'm sorry.
I thought it was just a prank, so I didn't have a chance to tell you. Enough of the excuses. Hurry up and show it to me. Yes, it's this. Solve the mystery of the final dead room and you will obtain the right to play the life-threatening game. About the life-threatening game. It's life-threatening roulette. P.S. You are held liable for the setting the roulette's difficulty. Depending on the difficulty, I've prepared special prizes, but make sure you don't overdo yourself. I see. So that's what it meant. What does it mean? It means the games up until now were just the opening act. From this point on is the real performance. Huh? Life-threatening roulette? That's probably like Russian roulette. See? A gun came out from there. Which means I have to use that to play Russian roulette, right?
Hey!
Russian roulette? Then allow me.
You can't!
You can't! No matter what, it's too dangerous. Dude, it's great. You get to play as Nagito in this game. I am having a blast with this chapter. This is great. This is great. I absolutely love it. And Nagito has no hesitation whatever to play Russian roulette. He doesn't care if he dies or not. Oh man, you can't, no matter what, it's too dangerous. Hey Madame, there's something I wanted to ask you. In all honesty, I don't really understand the rules of Russian.
Hey!
Ah, if that's the case, load one bullet into the cylinder, then spin it. After that, point the gun toward you and pull the trigger.
You can't!
Wait, you can't do that! There's a 1 in 6 chance you'll die. A 1 in 6 chance of death, which means the failure rate is only 1/6. Hey, is that rule really okay? Huh? I mean, if there's only a 1/6 chance of failing, wouldn't the game be too easy? Shouldn't it be the opposite? Remove 1 bullet from the gun and then use it while there are still 5 bullets loaded? If you do that, there will be a 1/6 chance of success. Yep, that would definitely make it a more thrilling game.
That's...
What are you saying? Let's give it a go! Nagito, you're crazy.
Hold on, Nagito. What are you doing?
He is the ultimate lucky student, though, so... I think it'll be fine.
And what am I doing? Playing Russian roulette, obviously.
With his own twist, where he makes it much more difficult.
I've only removed 1 bullet, so there's only a 1 in 6 chance that I'll survive.
But he's the ultimate lucky student, so he'll be fine.
You can't! Please stop!
It's not much of a talent, but even I have an ultimate level talent, you know? I'm the ultimate lucky student. But if I can't win when there's only a 1 in 6 chance of success, then what kind of ultimate talent is that? I mean, if my luck gets me killed like this, there's no way you can really call that talent. If I'm truly the ultimate lucky student, I need to survive here. Isn't that right?
Please stop!
Here we go! And just like that, he survived. That sound just now. That was the door unlocking, right? Looks like we finally cleared the final dead room. I'm scared of you, Nagito. A lot of people are. Really? Oh well, let's go. The octagon should be just beyond that door. So, this is the octagon, huh? What a distorted room.
Well done.
Congratulations, Nagito.
Oh,
He's here. Congratulations on clearing the final dead room. And you even challenged yourself at the highest difficulty with only a 1/6 chance of success.
Here.
I have a modest present for someone like you. Now then, this first. Is this the Future Foundations file? Didn't we already get this when we were at the roller coaster?
Uh-huh.
Well, just think of it as an extension of that. Extension?
hey!
You. What are you giving without permission? Let's see, one more special prize. Here you go. The crest. Is this Hope's Peak Academy's? That's right, this file. It contains your student profiles from your time at Hope's Peak Academy. Meaning, they're profiles that you guys don't even remember. Our time at Hope's Peak Academy, huh? But after all this time, I still can't believe it. You mean that matter considering your stolen school memories? I mean, I know a good person like me actually spent time with everyone else at Hope Peak Academy. No, that's impossible. If that's true, how did I feel? Surely I would have spent my free time feeling ashamed of myself for being in the presence of such greatness. Jeez, whether you're upbeat or depressed, I still don't understand you at all. Oh well. Anyway, I'm passing this along to you. How you use it is up to you. Thanks. I'll take a long look at it later. So if I look at these profiles, I'll be able to find out what Hajime's hidden talent is too. They'll probably be happy about it. Yay! Someone like me will finally be useful. What are you laughing about? Well, I just thought it was ironic. Out of everyone here, someone like you was the one who obtained Hope's Peak Academy's student profiles. I'm not sure if you're lucky or unlucky. What does that mean? But it looks like things are gonna get interesting. Yes, Nagito. You might be the one who makes things much more interesting. I don't really know what you're talking about.
Hey!
Hey, what are you planning? What's written in there?
Like...
Anyway, Monami.
Hey!
No cheating! You haven't reached the end yet. Huh?
Yeah.
I mean, you haven't played Russian roulette yet. But Nagito already did it.
What are you
No,
saying?
no, no, no. No, 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 no. Get over here. Revenge of the Final Dead Room.
No!
Coercion. Jeez, they're gone. In the end, I still don't understand what Monokuma was talking about, but for now, I'll leave this file for later. First, I need to investigate this room. It's not like I know how to get out of here. Oh. We got a floor hatch. There's a door on the floor. Isn't this the first floor of the Strawberry House? Could this door lead underground? Based on the sketch, there shouldn't have been a bunker. Now, maybe what lies beyond this door? Things are finally getting interesting. There's some refrigerators here, probably chock full of food. There's poisons in there. You could secretly kill everyone with poison. In a way, it can be considered the most powerful weapon. But in that case, you'd have to ignore the rules. Regardless, it's slightly different than an ultimate weapon. Something ultimate should make my heart dance with joy. Yes. Final Dead Room is on the other side of this door. I entered this room for this door. There's no need to bother going back. I need to thoroughly look around in here. Hey, there's a mirror. No, it's a window. Why is there only one window in a place like this? It looks like there's some kind of hidden meaning to it. But in actuality, what could it be? In my mind, I entertained various possibilities as I walked slowly toward the window. And then the moment that I peeked out that window, this is what I actually saw outside that window was completely different from any possibility I had in mind. I see, so that's what it was. What I saw outside this window, if I start piecing it together and think about it, I see. It seems I'm finally starting to get a larger perspective of the funhouse with this. Interesting. And there's lots of kinds of firearms, too. There are handguns and grenade launchers, even. Amazing. As expected of a place that cannot be reached unless you clear the Final Dead Room. Thanks to how I arrived here, all the separate pieces seem to have been connected together in one fell swoop. A chain reaction culminating in the truth, all thanks to just one clue. But I know now is not the time to enjoy things, but this is definitely a good feeling. Especially that window. That's right. But let me check the log. Everything became connected from there. Thanks to that window, I realized the mystery of the ultimate weapon in the funhouse. Now, all I have to do is tell everyone else about this, but before I do that, I should finally take a look at the file I received from Monokuma. Especially if it's everyone's student profiles from their time at Hope's Peak Academy. That's important. I cautiously opened the file and read it carefully, taking care not to miss a single letter. Carefully? Huh? Hey, can you hear me?
Can you hear me?
Hajime, can you hear me? I'm sorry, did you say something?
Well,
It's been about 2 hours since you spoke to Fuyuhiko. I wonder if the elevator's been fixed yet. It'd be bad if we were still split up before the class trials, so maybe we should call him one more time. Are you even listening? I only brought that up because I'm really worried. How does it feel to play as Nagito? Honestly, I'd much rather play as Nagito than Hajime. Hajime is really boring. Nagito is super interesting. I would actually really like to play as Nagito the whole time. I think he's a better fleshed out character, and Hajime was purposefully boring. Let me play as more Nagito, man. This is interesting. So what are you gonna do? You're right. I'm worried about them too. Let's try calling the Strawberry House one more time. That'd be a great idea, I think. It's Nagito!
Hello there.
Why, hello there, Hajime. Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up. You showed up. How did you even come here? Maybe I teleported. Huh? Nagito's sudden appearance has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. What happened, Nagito? Answer me seriously. How are you able to come to this side? Before I do that, there's something I need to tell you guys. There is. I tried to investigate Strawberry House as much as I could. I'll give you the details first. Let's hurry this up. After being abruptly interrupted by Nagito, Chiaki and I learned about the results of his investigation of the Strawberry House. Elevator has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Strawberry Hall's button has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Fuyuhiko's account has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Wall clock has been added to the Truth Bullet section of your handbook. Do you still think Nagito is scarier than Junko? Yes, because Nagito is less predictable. I understand Junko. I don't understand Nagito at all, which makes things very interesting. But I think he's a very entertaining character for sure. And a great foil to Junko as well. As everybody's just damn crazy in this thing. Well, the important characters are, I should say. I guess these were pretty important. Especially the fact that everyone in Strawberry House heard that rumbling noise too. But what was that about the wall clock's alarm going off before that happened? Also, the fact that Strawberry Hall's button was broken is definitely worth noting.
Hey.
Also, there's one more thing I need to tell you guys. I've cleared the final dead room. Huh?
Could it be?
You did a life-threatening game?
Wow.
It wasn't life-threatening at all. It was just a little escape game that ended with some Russian roulette. Russian roulette? It's a game where you load one bullet into a gun, spin the cylinder, point it toward you, and pull the trigger. So you really did it.
Man.
Ah, so that's how you're supposed to play it. So it would have been fine if I only used one bullet, huh? I guess it was just as Monami said.
Huh?
Huh?
Actually...
I misunderstood and thought that I had to take one bullet out of the cylinder. So that's how I did it. You only got a 1 in 6 chance of surviving?
Well...
I'm still alive, after all. The only good thing about me is how lucky I am. What's wrong with him? I knew he was strange from the start, but for him to casually do something so suicidal, he's crazy. That's all there is to it. Now, my theory is actually that Nagito needed to play that way because he needed the 1 in 6 chance for survival. Because I think if he only had the 1 in 6 chance of dying, he probably would have actually died. So, by him just going crazy and like making sure that he was lucky to live instead of, I don't know, unlucky to die. Like, I think, or should I say lucky to die because it's the 1 in 6 chance. I actually think this benefited him. He's crazy, that's all there is to it. Anyway, because I was able to clear the final dead room, I was able to obtain several rights. And one of those rights was the freedom to move between the Grape House and the Strawberry House. Not only that, but whenever I move back and forth, I don't even need to play the game again. Move back and forth. Where would you even be able to do that and how?
Man.
Hey, Hajime.
You stay quiet.
You've been repeating yourself over and over, and it's bugging me. Can you let me speak freely for a change? Huh? Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. I love that Nagito actually like spoke up and it was like annoyed with Hajime. I think that's super funny. To be honest, I was expecting you to feel a little more crushed about Nekomaru dying, but I can understand why you saw it coming too. 100%, I saw it coming. Like, I'm not really sad by it because I expected it, and he was pretty much like part robot anyway. I was kind of like, well, I've seen similar themes, I think, from Danganronpa 1, where like a character was on the brink of death, ended up being saved, and then ended up dying anyway. So I think, especially with him like not being human anymore, kind of just like diminished him a little bit. I am a little sad that I won't get to hear Frankie's voice actor anymore, but I hate to say it, that's pretty much it. I had nothing against Nekomaru, but I didn't have a huge bond with him or strong feelings. I just enjoyed hearing Frankie's voice actor mostly. Anyway, I'm definitely lucky. Thanks to that, I was able to clear the roulette at the highest difficulty. I also freaking love this chapter, man. Everything in this is just batshit insane. There's like so much crazy shit going on in here. It's so fun. But I definitely feel like the highlight was definitely getting to play as Nagito in the final Dead Room. Like, that was really cool. I really appreciate that. And I obtained quite an amazing prize as my reward. That is the Future Foundation file.
Yep.
Yep, it's a continuation of the file we received at the roller coaster. Continuation. There's even more detailed information about the Killing School life that was in the entire file. Killing School life. You mean the killings that took place at Hope Peak Academy, right? As I recall, Byakuya was one of the students who participated in it. But even when we learn more about the Killing School life, it has no relevance to us whatsoever. There was information about the order of the killings and who the killer was for each incident. I find it extremely boring to read about the deaths of people I don't even know.
Right?
Besides Byakuya, of course. Then it's just as I thought. That Byakuya was the Byakuya we knew, right?
But...
However, I can't say the information was completely useless. In truth, there are similarities between the Killing School life and this Killing School trip. Similarities. For example, the first murder involved someone important getting stabbed to death in an unexpected place.
Hey.
The second murder revealed the presence of a serial killer among the group. And the third murder was actually two killings that happened in succession.
Hey.
Does that mean that this was actually a suicide by Nekomaru? Because the fourth... I'm gonna assume everybody has, like, gone through all of Danganronpa 1. Right. Okay. The fourth killing was a suicide. What do you guys think about these strange similarities? It's definitely strange. I can't think of these as coincidences, especially if Monokuma is behind the motives and driving the murders. What are you trying to say? Wouldn't it be funny if there was a cherry house added to the fun house? I feel like you could make a few particular jokes about that. Like from your Reactors Like Cherries series. I'm not sure what kind of jokes I'd be able to make about that. Like, it is the meme fruit in terms of Reactors Like Cherries, but cherries don't even really make that much of an actual appearance. It's more like the paint on top of it all than actual substance. The only joke in there was from Reactors Like Cherries 1 with Big Rob talking about Cherry Bomb. And he repeated cherries a couple of times. That's literally like all how the original title formed, pretty much. I just did Reactors Like Cherries because Big Rob just said cherries a bunch of times in that first video. It really could have been about anything, man. It was weird. It was weird how it worked out that way. Anyway, what are you trying to say?
Hey.
By the way, the fourth murder of the Killing School life was apparently ruled a suicide. Whether that means something or not is something each person should think about on their own. I just wanted to tell you guys the truth. The truth. Are you sure you're not trying to confuse us? Jeez, your complaints just never end, do they? If you're gonna talk like that, I won't tell you anymore. And I even learned what your talent is, too. Huh?
Well,
that file wasn't the only one I received from Monokuma. This is another one. That seal.
Yep.
Indeed. I also like that Nagito's kind of getting fresh a little bit. He's actually getting like a little bit of an attitude, and I think that's pretty amusing. Maybe it's because he was finally useful, but he's not calling himself trash like he normally does. Indeed, it's the Hope's Peak Academy School Trust.
Perhaps.
Does that have information about our stolen memories?
How unfortunate.
Unfortunately, I couldn't find any clues about that. This file doesn't contain our information, just Hajime's information. Just why?
Why?
Isn't that weird? Why only Hajime's information?
Jeez.
It's quite troubling that you would ask me that. I must say, it was always interesting that Hajime was the only one who couldn't remember his talent.
Right?
That ends now. Are you serious? You really find out why I was chosen by Hope's Peak Academy?
Man.
In a way, it's just as Chiaki said. Hajime's existence is special. Because you weren't. Just some reserve course student from the reserve department. Huh?
Well,
Unlike the primary department for the main course students who possess ultimate talents, the reserve department is for reserve course students who entered the school through a basic entrance exam. Essentially, you're like a substitute or the second string. Well, even then, that's just a name only. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Peak Academy's revenue stream. So Nagito doesn't respect Hajime anymore because he's not actually an ultimate student. Oh, that's so funny. That's really fucking funny. And now Hajime is he's getting so much attitude from Nagito as a consequence because he's just a reserve student. The reserve department pretty much only exists to increase Hope Peak Academy's revenue stream. Reserve department? Substitute? Second string? Revenue stream? What is he saying? Like I said, to be a reserve course student, you don't need to possess an ultimate talent. You just have to pay a rather costly entrance fee and tuition. With the funds obtained from these exams, the academy can focus on bolstering and researching talent. Oh yeah, just a heads up. Chapter 5 will have the last round of free time sessions, so if there's anyone left you'd want to spend time with, it might help to plan out in advance. I might not even finish anybody else for Chapter 5. I'm gonna be real. Sure, if I'm gonna have enough time to finish anyone else's crystal wheel. Through this, the symbols of hope can be raised.
isn't that right?
Which means you're just a stepladder. But you should feel honored. An average, talentless human can be put to good use for those who are known as mankind's hope. What the hell does that mean? Perhaps you simply weren't determined enough. Did you admire Hope? Were you willing to sacrifice your body and soul to attend Hope's Peak Academy? Or maybe you were just obsessed with Hope's Peak Academy like a fangirl following the latest trend. It's not like that. I
Stop it.
wanted to become Hope. If that's what you're thinking, just stop it. Listen carefully. The only humans worthy of becoming Hope possess amazing talents and a strong will. And the moment you're born into this world, you either have that or you don't.
There's no mistake.
It has nothing to do with effort. You must be chosen by Hope to become Hope.
You don't even
That's
know?
why it's not even worth admiring. Or were you so blinded by your admiration for Hope's Peak Academy that you couldn't even see that? You're just some nobody from the reserve course who had never had a talent to begin with. A nobody who forgot he was a nobody. That's all. And then I'm just... That's right, you were never an ultimate. You had no talent whatsoever. I don't have any talent. I'm just an ordinary high school student.
Man.
I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent? Hey, that's a good point. Who would you want to spend free time with based on who's still around? That's a good question. I'm not really sure. Who's left? There's Fuyuhiko, Nagito, Soda. Actually, hold on. Soda, Chiaki, Akane, Sonia. Anyone else, or is that it? I think that might be it, honestly. I feel sorry for you. Are you shocked to learn that you were the only one who didn't have a talent?
That's not it.
But still, if you think about it positively, it looks like there's no more reason to doubt you. Now that we know who you are, a normal, average, utterly unremarkable high school student, there's no way you can be associated with the Future Foundation. But if that's not Hajime, then who in the world could that traitor be? The survivor of the previous killing school life, Byakuya, would have been the most likely candidate. But now that's probably impossible.
Hey.
Hey, are you listening?
Hold it.
There's no need for you to listen to this.
What?
Huh?
Well,
It may be important to talk about who the traitor is, but we need to focus on Mekamaru's murder first. Because if we can't survive the class trial, everyone is going to die together anyway. In that case, would the traitor among those... very close to getting me to play that blurb. Killed as well? That's something I truly wonder about. Yeah, I think I would probably choose either Soda or Chiaki. We'll see. I'm not gonna think about it too much. I can let that marinate after I find out who the blackened is. Oh well, it's fine. I'll stop for now. But I'm starting to think it's a suicide, actually. If the story kind of replays like it did in the first game. Well, it's fine. I'll stop for now.
hey.
You said you cleared the final dead room and obtained these files. That means you must have gone to the Octagon, right?
Hey.
Are you curious about the ultimate weapon?
So,
Did you find out what it was? Maybe I did, maybe I didn't. Is there any reason I should answer that? What the hell? I'm the one who cleared that room, and I'm free to divulge any clues I obtained there as I see fit, right? Are you planning to keep it a secret? Are you planning to side with the killer again? Like I said, I'm not on the killer's side. That hasn't changed since this began. How many times must I repeat myself? I just want hope to shine even brighter. What you're saying doesn't make any sense at all. Just tell us already. Tell us about the ultimate weapon.
Jeez.
I guess I have no choice. I suppose I can tell you one little tidbit. You're right. I did go to a place that seemed to be the Octagon, and I found many different weapons there, but I didn't find anything worthy of the name Ultimate Weapon. Don't lie, there's no way that's possible.
Stop it.
Coming from someone with no talent like yourself, that's truly offensive. What did you say?
oh,
Fine, I understand. Now's not the time for us to be fighting anyway. If you won't tell us, we gotta do it ourselves. Now, shall we go back to investigating Mekamaru's case? Better hurry. The class trial's gonna start soon.
You're right.
You're right. I haven't even seen the crime scene. So the guys in Strawberry House should be coming over to this side anyway.
Bye now.
And while we're at it, I'll go on ahead.
hey.
Hey, Hajime. It's okay. I already know. You want me to focus on Nekamaru's case right now, right? And it's true that I'm shocked, but now's not the time for me to feel like that. Right now, I can't afford to be the only one who's depressed. I need to survive with everyone else and return home. That's what's most important. Isn't that right?
Yep.
Yeah, I'm relieved to hear that. We should get moving then. Yeah, you're right. I mean, that Nagito definitely could have, like, dealt a huge blow to Hajime's confidence for sure. I should just forget about it for now. I need to focus on Nekamaru's case.
Well,
We should get back to the Mekamaru investigation too. If we don't hurry, the class trial will start soon. Alright. Here we go then. It's actually, like, really, really funny about how, yeah, like Hajime has, like, a super plain, boring personality, and that was probably designed on purpose, which is really, really, really funny. And now everybody else is aware about it because he's not an ultimate. But I really appreciate that Nagito is just blatantly, like, thinking that he's superior to Hajime because Hajime is not an ultimate. Like, he was, like, self-deprecating and putting everybody else above him, but now that he knows that Hajime is just a reserve, he's like, well, you're even below me. And it's, like, really, really funny. I like this Nagito a lot. Like, I like that he's getting, we're seeing another side of his personality now. Like, he's actually being a little bit of a dick, and it's nice to see that. It's nice to see him actually show villainous tendencies. I have returned from the depths of hell. Okay. This might be a big throwback for you. I recently found out that Hyoko's voice actress was Kira Holy shit. Oh my god, you remember her from Hot Diggity Demon Stop Mobsters and Honey Pop? Yes! Kira Buckland, she was originally Rina-chan. Different Rina-chan than the one that did the art for my Blue Sky and YouTube banner. That person's account is no longer around, by the way. But the original Rina-chan that we're talking about, she was a voice actor who was in like a bunch of old school Newgrounds animations, and she kind of broke her way into the mainstream voice acting scene, which is really cool. That seems to be the case for like a lot of voice actors too. I think of like Matthew Mercer is probably also one of those, I believe. So really happy for her that she's gotten so many roles like this. I had no idea that she played Hiyoko. That's really cool. That's awesome to see. I know she was in Honey Pop, but I feel like this role is a much bigger deal because Honey Pop was like a little bit more of like a niche little indie project, and this is just. I'm not gonna say that it's not niche because it is, but it's still like you got some big time voice actors in this game. Like she's among giants now. Good for her. Good for her. Gundam. Yo, sorry we're late.
Hey.
Just so you all know, it's all thanks to me. I'm the one who fixed the elevator. See, it's just as I said,
Hey,
right?
hey.
Are you even listening to me? I'm trying to stand out here.
Hey.
More importantly, Kazuichi, did you look into that matter I asked you about? The thing about the compass? I looked into it while I was coming here, but I think this compass might be broken.
You stay quiet.
I didn't ask for your opinion, just tell me the results. Well, compass needle rotated 180 degrees while we were riding the elevator. The needle rotated 180 degrees? It's just as I thought. What do you mean by that?
That's
well, obviously, the elevator most likely rotated 180 degrees. The elevator rotated. Now then, I should go investigate Nekomaru's body. It's as if he was thumbing his nose at us. Nagito began making his way toward the great
Oh
tower.
my.
Yeah, pretty much. She was very good at playing an unlikable character. The hell is wrong with him? Doesn't he seem pissed off or something? Nagito, what do you know? How much do you know? We got Kazuichi's account too.
Hey.
I guess Nagito is like a tardy detective. What are you talking
See?
about? It's a trope in mystery games. They always come to the crime scene late, just to make an important discovery. But they can never reach the truth of this case. They just end up feeding the main character's assumptions. Well, in Nagito's case, he's not the type to feed anyone. He'll just make things even more complicated. That's true. He's such a troublesome person. But lately I feel like he's been acting weirder than usual. I don't think a new discovery is bad, though. He might be able to find something we completely overlooked.
Damn right.
Nekomaru should be inside Grape Tower. Yeah. I'll go on ahead. We were a little late. Are the bathrooms working? I've made you wait.
Judgment!
The time has come to destroy all murderous illustrations. Okay. As soon as I came over here, I checked this first, but it looks like the panel was definitely forced open. The elevator panel? It might be better if I explain how the elevator was broken, huh? No, I heard the gist of it from Nagito. They broke the elevator by tampering with the safety device, right? Looks like word travels fast. Check out that panel over there. Just as I thought. Looks like they forced open the panel and then changed the settings by tampering with the safety device. Definitely looks like the panel was forced open. Which means the elevator was broken at the Grape House.
You serious?
Nekomaru, are you serious?
Damn it.
I don't know who did this, but this is pretty fucked up.
Hey.
Now's not the time to get sentimental. Come on, we need to hurry up and investigate. We've already investigated everything we can.
Well.
No, you haven't. There's still something you should be able to investigate more thoroughly. Now that Mikon is no longer with us, we can't perform an autopsy. But Kazuichi should be able to disassemble the body, right?
Huh?
It cannot be.
Is that true? Are you gonna disassemble Nekomaru's body?
I won't forgive
Don't
you.
screw with me. Hasn't Coach Nekomaru been through enough already?
You don't know?
Been through enough. We need to perform this investigation so we can find out who the killer is. Or perhaps you don't want to know, Akane. Maybe you don't care about what happened to Nekomaru.
Damn it!
Why you?
You stay
If
quiet.
you suck at using your brain and you really want to know who the killer is, try not to interfere so much. Maybe he's kind of being a dick to everybody. I thought it was just Hajime.
Jeez.
What's with this superiority complex that he's getting on with? This is interesting. This is unlike Nagito. But it seems like he's completely switched personalities now. He's not just a dick to Hajime, he's a dick to everybody. Isn't it kind of weird how the game over screens for each culprit in this game look like something on a virtual board? I don't know. I wouldn't have noticed. Alright. Come on, Kazuichi, what are you standing there for? Damn it, fine. I just have to do it, right? I know I said I wanted to see his insides, but not like this. This is just too much.
Well,
Come on, are you guys feeling okay too? Now's not the time to be staring into space. Nagito, there's something wrong with you. I thought he was just treating me differently ever since he found out I had no talent, but it seems like that's not entirely the case. His attitude towards everyone else is strange now too. But why? Alright, so what is it, Kazuichi?
damn it.
We've come so far, there's no way I can get sentimental at a time like this. I feel awful for Nekomaru, but this is necessary if we're gonna find out the truth behind this case. As he forced out his voice through his clenched teeth, Kazuichi faced Nekomaru, his eyes full of determination, and began stabbing his tool knife into Nekomaru's body. Where'd you get that tool knife? Nagito gave it to me. He said he had it ready before we went to the amusement park. So Nagito did that too. It's like Nagito has full control of the situation.
Maybe.
Looks like the damage to his head is the reason. The reason Nekomaru died. I mean, stopped functioning. His torso is covered in huge dents, and its parts are dislocated. Maybe a gear shaft broke too? For now, I tried disassembling Nekomaru's chest. It should help us learn something, right? If that's the case, I need to look at Nekomaru's body one more time. Oh, the clock. Yeah. Nekomaru's chest panel is open. The clock is completely exposed. Hands of the clock look like they're pointing to 7:30. It also looks like the clock's alarm was set at 7:30 a.m., which means this clock broke the moment the alarm started ringing at 7:30 a.m. 7:30 a.m. is strange, right? I mean, we should have arrived at Great Tower just before 7 a.m. for Monokuma and Tai Chi. Is this clock malfunctioning? No, wait. This is a highly efficient radio clock. Radio clock? Type of clock that receives radio signals so it can automatically update the time at fixed intervals. Simply put, it's an extremely accurate clock. That's right, it's a clock that will never slow down. It's even designed so it cannot be adjusted. I have become a Time Lord. Well, if it's an accurate clock, they didn't need to install it inside your body. What are you saying? I don't need to wear a wristwatch ever again. There's nothing more useful than this. An accurate radio clock that never slows down, huh? If that's the case, why does this broken clock say 7:30 a.m.? Radio clock has been added to the Truth Bullets section of your handbook. What's wrong with him? He's crouching over Nekomaru's body and almost seems like he's glaring at him. It almost feels like Nagito killed him. What's up, Nagito?
You're the worst.
Jeez, this is the worst. Huh?
Jeez.
You guys overlooked an important clue. I swear you're just the worst. As I thought, there's no way I can leave this to you guys. What are you talking about?
Well,
I found this under a fragment of the pillar that tipped over. Is this a doorknob?
you don't even know?
It looks like the screws came out with it. This wouldn't happen unless you applied a ton of force to it. So are there any characters you're glad they wiped out up to this point? I mean, Hiyoko. And the pervert from episode 1, I can't even remember his name. The chef. I never really cared for any of those guys. So that's pretty much it, I think. Yeah, that's pretty much it. It looks like there are scratches near the base of the doorknob.
Hey,
Oh yeah, and... Well, I liked Mikan before she changed personalities. I'm gonna give or take with her. Don't you think it's strange?
see?
If we examine the far back door in Great Tower, the doorknob is still intact, right? You mentioned it. You're right.
Now then.
If that's the case, where did this doorknob come from? If it's not the door that leads to Strawberry Hall, then there's only one other possibility. It'd have to be the door connected to the Grape Hall that we entered from, right?
Well,
it makes sense if you think about it like that. We should try it out. Try it
you
out.
don't know?
We take the elevator to the Strawberry House, and we enter Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall. That's the only way we can see the other side of that door, right? Put the button to open the door, and Strawberry Hall is broken.
It's
right?
obvious.
We can just repair it. After all, we have the ultimate mechanic on our side.
Well,
You're right, but I need parts to repair the door in Strawberry Hall. I can repair it if it's broken, but I don't have enough parts. There's not much I can do about it. You have plenty of parts right here. Huh?
see?
Just use Nekomaru. I'm sure you can dig through his body and find the parts using this. Hold on! Are you saying we should use parts from a dead friend? It's called recycling. It's a much better alternative than disposing of the rest of the junk, right? Junk. Well, Kazuichi, is it possible or impossible? Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's going to happen to the chain on the other side of the door? The chain. The door that leads to Strawberry Hall is a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all. Huh? I need to worry? What does that
Now
mean?
then.
Kazuichi, we should go over to Strawberry Hall so you can repair the door. Yeah, I'm not finished. Hajime, you're gonna come later too, right? It'd be really bothersome if you didn't. I mean, if there's someone in the tower, the door won't open at all.
Right?
So you should at least make sure you're not pulling my leg. After tersely saying that, Nagito left the area. Broken doorknob has been added to the Truth's Bullets section of your handbook. What the hell happened to him? He seems on edge about something. Who knows?
Damn right.
That reminds me. Nagito asked Kazuichi to do something weird for him,
Yep.
right? It had something to do with how the elevator spins 180 degrees. I wonder where it
Hey.
came in. Actually, to tell you the truth, Nagito asked me to do something weird too. Don't need to investigate all the clocks inside both buildings.
I
did what he said and checked them all, but none of the clocks had their times and
Jeez.
stuff. Why do you ask me to do that in the first place? I don't get that bastard at all. For now, why don't we head over to the Strawberry Tower too? Along with the doorknob matter, there are still many mysteries surrounding us we don't understand. If we go to Strawberry Tower, we might be able to solve some of those mysteries. Maybe.
Jeez. You're
Looks like that's
pathetic.
all we can do. Let's head over. You're right. But what Nagito said about the door opening. What is he planning to do about the chain? Looks like it won't come off easily, so does Nagito have a plan or something? I don't understand this at all. Let's go take the elevator then. Going back to Strawberry House.
What's up?
Hey, you're here?
Hey.
Kazuichi, how'd the repairs go? Yeah, well, the damage wasn't too bad once I got the parts, so I was able to fix it. You got a lot of nerve saying that when you used Nekomaru's parts without my permission.
Hey.
Well, I mean, even so.
Now then.
Anyway, now that we're all here, why don't we hurry up and try it out? What will happen if you press the button to Strawberry Hall's door?
Even so.
There's no way it'll open. You haven't done anything about the chain.
Hey.
The door to Strawberry Hall behind Nekomaru's body was blocked off by the chain, remember? If you didn't do anything about that, it doesn't even matter if you fix the button on the outside. Well, We'll know if we try it out. It's not even worth trying it out. No, we've all come this far. If he's saying we should try it out, we should give it a shot. That'd be great. I really loved the escape room. I thought it was a lot of fun. I really enjoyed it. I didn't like how easily they gave away the hints. And frankly, they offered to skip it too, which I thought was like, okay, that was a little ridiculous. But I really enjoyed it. I had a good time with it. I enjoy escape rooms too, so that kind of stuff I thought was a lot of fun. Even if I'm bad at puzzles, I still had a lot of fun with it. Alright, let's press the button. It opened up! The chain didn't do anything.
Hey!
Why did it open?
Impossible!
Where did the chain go?
Hold it.
That's not the only thing strange. That's right. There's no other way to say it. This definitely looks weird. What do you mean?
Hey!
Doesn't this look all the same as when we were in the Grape Tower? You're right. When we were inside Grape Tower, Nekomaru's body was in front of the far back door. Which means his body should be in front of the door to the Strawberry Hall. So if we entered from Strawberry Hall, his body should be in front of the door as we walk in. Why isn't it like that? Why is Nekomaru's body in front of the door to Grape Hall?
Hey!
Not just that. Parts I carefully arranged when I disassembled the body were all moved too. The body isn't the only thing I've moved. Even the tipped over pillar and the spilled oil. They've all moved the exact same way. The whole room moved. Crime scene looks identical to how we saw it when we entered the Grape Hall. Something to do with that elevator. It like turned 180 degrees or something. Everything that was at the crime scene inside Grape Tower shifted to the opposite side. As if it all rotated 180 degrees, right? I can't imagine that floor actually rotated 180 degrees, but is that really what this means? It's more than that. I feel like there's an even greater mystery here. A mystery so great it could drastically affect the outcome of the case. Did you have a chance to see that Danganronpa and SpongeBob video I shared with you? Yes, it was hilarious. Thank you for that. Also, I was definitely thinking about the one where, like, Squidward was going through punishment time. Different video. Different SpongeBob Danganronpa video. But I did see that one, too. I did enjoy it for what it's worth. I don't think I saw the whole thing, but I like, watched the beginning of it, I think. Now that I mentioned it. I apologize. I got them mixed up. We might have to rethink this. We might need to fundamentally rethink how we've been approaching this case. Strange feeling in tower has been added to the truth bullet section of your handbook. Chain has been updated in your handbook. Check truth bullet section to review it.
I see.
Chain disappeared. The strange feeling I felt when I went back and forth between the two towers. Just as I thought. It was definitely the right choice to confirm this. Just as you thought, and you already know about this mystery. You have a bad habit of relying on others when you don't understand. Why don't you try investigating first? That door at the far back with the picture of the grape on it. Maybe there's a clue hidden there. There's glue on that door? It's the door with the picture of grapes on it. That should lead to Grape Hall. One of the doorknobs is gone. Like the screws came out of it.
Now then.
It's the same as the doorknob that was on the floor.
See?
See? The screws came out of it, right? And the doorknob next to Nekomaru's body came off the door to Grape Hall. That's what it looks like. And you said clue. Are you talking about this? What is it a clue to?
What?
Did you get even more confused? You don't need to worry. Just one clue change will change everything. All the mysteries will be solved, as if everything were linked together. You can reach it, just like I did. What does that mean? Even if I ask that, Nagito probably won't give me an answer, so it'd just be a waste of time to ask. That must be the end of the investigation, then.
It appears that it's time for the class trial!
Here we go, baby. Class trial.
To tell you the truth, I'm tired. Extremely tired. I feel like spending the rest of my life hibernating already. Man, I know it's bad, but I'm so sleepy. I just want to ditch. Though I really don't feel like it. I'll show you my serious side when you come to the class trial. Even though it's impossible since it's so annoying, you can count on me to take this seriously.
Looks like it's going to start. Another class trial.
Hey, hey!
But how are we supposed to get to the trial ground?
Damn it!
You're right. We can't do anything unless we get out of this building. Akane, did something happen?
Hey!
No. Well, do you guys hear something? Hear something?
Hey.
What do you hear this time? Suddenly, as if cutting off Chiaki, our surroundings started to shake and rumble. And then it suddenly appeared before us. Oh, shit! A giant Monokuma head, made of stone, rose through the floor. Interesting. Is he telling us to go inside from here? Seems that way. Whoa, snap. The Monokuma rock destroyed Nekomaru. Oh, I didn't even notice, but you're probably right about that. Seems that way. Alright, I'm gonna go. Just hold on, Nekomaru. I'll make sure I avenge you.
You're pathetic.
At least be a little cautious. It's obviously a
It
trap.
appears you can grant escape.
I detect the scent of danger. Even my familiars are saying do not go inside.
It's nearly showtime!
How interesting. If you can kill me, you're welcome to try. Try stabbing your sword through my very heart. Now then, we shall get moving as well. Yeah, you're right. It's annoying, but if Miss Sonia is going, there's no way I'm not going.
Damn it!
But it's so damn annoying. I guess it doesn't matter if it's a trap or not. One by one, everyone went into the Monokuma rock. Until I was the only one left, and I was about to take a step forward. We're the same step ladders, huh? Nagito was suddenly standing next to me with his eyes locked onto the Monokuma rock. Other than the small movements of his mouth, he was perfectly still. You and I are just step ladders. For everyone who holds the title of Ultimate, I always believed that I didn't mind. Unlike you, I know my place. What are you saying? That's why I was prepared to become a sacrifice at any time, and from that, true hope would be born. I always believed that the talent that survived would be true hope. But it wasn't. There was no hope amidst all this killing. Of course there isn't. What kind of hope comes from killing people? Really? Are you suggesting that sacrificing others for hope isn't real hope? But you're wrong. It's only natural and extremely obvious that strong hope devours weak hope.
Isn't that right?
After all, that's what it means to live, right? There's no way I'm going to escape that, except that. Oh well, it's not like that's what I wanted to say to you anyway. There's just one novel I like. It's a peculiar mystery story. A novel? The story is told from a point of view of a high school girl involved in a serial killer mystery. But when you get to the end, surprise, surprise, the girl was actually the killer. Of course, the story was written carefully so the reader doesn't learn the ending until in the middle of the story. The protagonist is just a projection of the reader. And this projection turns out to be the killer, which means the killer you were looking for the whole time was inside you all along. How do you feel about novels like that? What the heck are you talking about? You're just jumping from one topic to another. I can't comment on a book I've never read before.
No good at all.
Such a normal answer. I should have expected that from a talentless reserve corps student like you. But I know that you don't matter at all, so why do I care about you? You admire hope. I love hope. In some ways we're similar, but maybe that difference is what's making me so emotional. Enough already. I don't have time to argue with you. Let's go. Everyone's waiting.
Man.
Everyone, huh? You see, you still believe you're just like everyone else is. Our reserve corps students are so full of themselves. Nagito's chilling laugh continued as he disappeared into Monokuma Rock. I know Max will flip out for the huge rock. Yeah. Speaking of, I hope he's able to show up today. It's a shame that he's missing out on all this goodness, but maybe he'll watch the archive on YouTube. That's right. I need to calm down. I took several deep breaths, and once my nerves had settled, I stepped to the Monokuma Rock. The elevator shook violently as it descended at an ever-increasing speed.
Hey.
When we're in a normal elevator that shakes this bad, it reminds me how efficient the elevator in the funhouse was. That's probably true. The elevator continued to shake and descended deeper and deeper, and suddenly it stopped like it always does. And the door opened.
Well now.
I understand your desire to applaud this wonderfully vulgar trial ground, but it's so exhausting to discuss useless things, so let's get on with it already. It's so sad, my chest hurts. Forcing everyone to do this is so sad.
Hey,
Don't go talking to me
now.
without permission after I said my catchphrase.
Now I'm really angry.
Otherwise, I'll roll the dice, and based on the result, I'll give you a sex change operation that many times. What an extreme punishment. Now then, let's get on with it once again. Let's get a move on, boys and girls. And so it begins. I hope this would never happen again. And now it's happening for a 4th time. The curtain to the 4th class trial was about to open. Nakamura Nidai, the ultimate team manager. I'm gonna have to run the ad break first, or it's gonna automatically run. He was more passionate, more. Oh, okay, it's starting in like 10 seconds. I have to start the 3-minute ad roll. Okay, there we go. All right, I'm gonna take a quick break, real quick, so I can go use the bathroom. We will continue playing in 3 minutes. Get comfy, get your stretching on. I shall be back. And we got 1 minute and 30 seconds left. I'm gonna get my stretching on in dance form this time. Come on, everybody. Get your stretching on. Yeah, baby. Ooh. Ah. Ooh. Swing those arms from side to side, up and down. Let it feel alive. Yeah, baby. We're getting our stretching on. Stretch break. Stretch break. Pump those legs up. Get your knees up. Get that bending on. Move your body. Move your body. Move your body. I feel like this would actually make like a great sketch, like back during the Pitus Like a Swag era when I filmed like random live action sketches. I feel like a VHS exercise tape would be pretty cool. To do it like 80s style, 90s style. Get your stretching on. Get your stretching on. Get your stretching on. Of course, I don't have the video editing software to really make that an enjoyable process, so I hope you enjoy this. Get your stretching on. Get your stretching on. Woo! Yeah, baby. Everybody stretch. Everybody stretch. Yeah, alright, ad break's over. Alright. The other more concerning secret scenes involved a shower with Hyoko and Mahiru, and Akane getting a message from Nekomaru. Interesting. Have not seen either of those, I think. The joke being that Akane was making some suggestive noises in her room. You'd think she and Nekomaru were doing dirty stuff, but she actually just loved the massage he was giving her. Okay, cool. I should probably, like, check those out off stream or something. Alright. Shall we continue? Also, I think I might move the chat back now. I think I just moved the chat off screen. Oh no. Oh no. I didn't mean to do that. The formatting of the game is weird. Can I, like, center it or something? That's not good. Can I duplicate it? I don't know if that's gonna help. It's completely off screen, so it's not like it's within grabbing range. Almost I can, like, control minus it. The chat is gone! Oh no. Interact? How do I... Can I control Z it? I controlled Z it. It brought it back. It brought it back. You're safe, chat. You're safe. He sacrificed his body to protect Akane, and his appearance changed drastically because of that. But he still tried to live earnestly. And then when I finally got used to his new form... Well, it's because the formatting of the game is a little weird. So, like, when I click off of it, it still thinks I'm, like, controlling it. So when I tried to grab the chat, it just moved it to the left side. Like, all the way left. Like trying to, like, move it to my other monitor. But luckily, I was able to control ZU back in place. Nekomaru's killer is one of us. Again, very, very, very close. But you didn't say the magic words, so I won't be playing that blurb. Killing someone because it's the only way to survive is no excuse. I won't let this be excused. I won't forgive this. The person who betrayed Nekomaru, who betrayed their friends, I will never, ever forgive them. And so, this life-threatening trial, dealing with hope and despair, has begun. We're gonna go ahead and save you right here. Any new skills? The Infinity Unlimited Flame. Increases the power of the silencer, effective during non-stop debate. Cannot be combined with cheat code. Looks good to me. It's going to be quite a challenge fighting the Monokuma dolls in the third game. The dolls in that game are smaller for one thing, and there are a few of them hidden inside the trial minigames. That sounds brutal. I don't like the sound of that. That sounds like too much.
Now then, let's begin with a simple explanation of the class trial. During the class trial, you will present your arguments for who the killer is and vote for who done it. If you vote correctly, then only the blackened will receive punishment. But if you pick the wrong person, I'll punish everyone besides the blackened, and that person will earn the right to leave this island. I'm sure you guys are starving by now, but let's get revved up and raring to go!
Can I get more food?
Whoever survives will be treated to a fancy lunch. Guess what? Rabbit curry is on the menu.
Huh? I'm not the main ingredient, right?
I'm here today
Probably just said it
because
to
Coach
scare her.
Nekomaru risked his
knows?
life to protect me. I'm gonna be the one who avenges him. I'll definitely find out who the killer is. I'm definitely not tempted by curry. Got it?
Akane, you seem to have an impressive amount of drool flowing from your mouth.
Hey, why don't we try going over the incident? We weren't able to leave Strawberry House, so I want to make sure we get a detailed understanding.
I really hope Danganronpa 2x2 has full voice acting. I think it would make the experience a whole lot better. Plus, I hate having to narrate games.
I discovered Nekomaru's body a little before 7 a.m. I headed over to Grape Tower for Monokuma Taichi and found the body there. Hajime and Chiaki were also with me.
Hajime was with Miss Sonia and Chiaki that early in the morning? Don't tell me you three were together since last night!
Imbecile! I am not some woman with flexible legs.
Of course you're not. You're much classier than that.
With legs like those, I could probably do the splits real easy.
We just happened to run into each other on the first floor of Grape House and went to the tower together.
And then, the three of us discovered Nekomaru's body.
The body discovery announcement was made soon after. Akane heard that and rushed over.
We heard the body discovery announcement too, from Strawberry House, obviously. As I recall, we found out the elevator was out of order, which left us stuck.
So we decided to go to the tower for the time being and headed for Strawberry Hall. But someone even broke Strawberry Hall's door button. We couldn't go anywhere because of that.
Thinking we should at least find some method to communicate, we set our sights on the lounge telephone.
Forget these boring intros. Let's talk about the killer. Anyway, it's definitely someone from Strawberry House.
Are there any characters left you're hoping stick around for the remainder of the game? No. Don't ask those questions. Those only make me sad. Because whoever I like dies. So I can't like anybody. You got it. You got it. I can't do it. I can't do it. You don't... Number one rule of Danganronpa. Don't get attached to the characters.
What do you mean, definitely?
There's no way a chick would kill someone so cruelly. So it must be one of you Strawberry House dudes. One of you better hurry up and confess, or I'll break all of you in half!
You're the cruelest one here!
Now, enough with the lovers' quarrel. We need to think about this seriously. We don't have the luxury of discussing irrelevant things. The incident this time has many questions.
The incident notwithstanding, I also have many questions.
Then let's start with something even Miss Sonia can understand. The weapon. Well, the weapon is obvious, right? What the heck, you guys? The weapon! You can totally tell just by looking.
He's talking about the hammer, but it was probably the pillar that was the weapon. Nagito's hum was pretty funny, though.
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
Trying to remember controls.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime!
That pillar, huh?
No, the hammer!
It was
The
definitely
killer
pillar.
used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
If it was unexpected, I suppose that is possible.
That's right. It was a surprise beating. The weapon is decided.
The hammer in the tower was the weapon. Like you said, it looks like that's the case, but...
I guess we should figure out the weapon first.
The weapon was right there at the scene of the crime.
That pillar, huh?
Actually, the hammer was new looking.
No, the hammer! The killer used that hammer and beat the crap out of him!
No, that's wrong! No, I can't accept that that hammer was the murder weapon.
Why not? Why can't you accept it?
A lot of oil was flowing from Nekomaru's body, just like human blood, right?
Aside from Ibuki, are there any other characters you wish were still here? What's photography girl's name? I liked her. Probably her. Oh, and Fat Byakuya, of course. Yeah. Definitely Fat Byakuya. He would have been great.
If the hammer was used to beat Nekomaru, you'd expect some oil to be on it at least.
But that hammer was clean. So that's why you can't accept that it's the murder weapon.
Well, yeah, but the killer might have wiped off the oil later.
Why?
Well, obviously, to make the hammer look like it's not the murder weapon.
Then why bother cleaning the oil? If they didn't want it to look suspicious, they would have discarded the hammer.
You're pretty insightful, baby gangsta.
Baby gangster? Me?
Just so you all know, I was trying to test you guys. I thought, maybe you guys mistook the hammer for the weapon or something.
It seems that was a waste of time.
Then what was the real weapon used to murder Nekomaru?
That's the problem. There wasn't anything else at the crime scene that looked like a potential weapon.
Then, how about we look at it from a different angle? If it doesn't have oil on it, it's not the weapon. So whatever has oil on it must be the weapon, right?
Pillar. Yeah, Mahiru. Yeah. The pillar.
I see.
The only thing with oil on it is that broken pillar.
Then that pillar is the weapon. Coach Nekomaru got clobbered with that pillar.
Nobody could withstand a blow from that pillar. Even if you used 100% of your muscle strength, it would be impossible to wield it as a weapon.
Why?
We tried to move it, right?
It's no use, it's barely budging. Didn't I tell you?
Yeah, that pillar was pretty freaking heavy. But there's one dude who could have lifted that pillar.
Huh? Who are you talking about?
Coach Nekomaru's robot body. With that dude's super strength, lifting a pillar would be real easy.
So, he lifted the pillar, and then what? Did he use it to beat himself?
You mean Nekomaru killed himself?
Don't be stupid. He ain't the type to commit suicide.
Then even if Nekomaru could have lifted that pillar, it has nothing to do with the case at all.
Well, I guess you're right.
What the heck?
But it does bother me a little. Word suicide. By the way, the fourth murder of the Killing School life was apparently ruled a suicide. Oh. No, that shouldn't matter. There's no way Nekomaru would commit
But that's
suicide.
a problem. If it's not the pillar, then there's no other weapon we can think of.
There may be a way to use the pillar as a weapon without lifting it.
Huh? For reals?
Yes, for reals.
I see. So my gut was right after all. All right, it's up to you, Sonia. Prove that pillar was the murder weapon.
Understood. Then I shall give it my all. Sonia, here I go! There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over? They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
Sonia, you go, girl. I'm getting hella excited.
The killer murdered Nekomaru by tipping over that pillar? Is that really it?
There's no need to lift that pillar.
If the pillar was not lifted, beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about
Let's take a look at that tipped over pillar. One of the pillars on the side of the door was tipped over. The damaged area of the pillar was also stained. It was so heavy that even two people couldn't lift it. There's oil on the floor. There's the good night button. Nekomaru's body and left leg were tied with a metal wire. Was he tied to the pillar? A lot of small pieces of stone were scattered underneath Nekomaru's body. However, there were no fragments on top of his body. Wait, hold on.
They aimed right for his head and bullseye.
Even I could probably tip it over.
Considering the pillar's weight, it probably exerted a ton of force.
yet. I'm getting hella excited.
There's no need to lift that.
If the pillar was not beating him with it is beyond a dream.
What about tipping the pillar over?
No,
Got
that's
it.
wrong. If Nekomaru was crushed by the pillar, then there should have been fragments on top of his body.
Huh? Fragments?
The pillar fragments were scattered beneath Nekomaru's body, but there weren't any on top of his body. If the pillar had been tipped over and crushed him, the fragments should have been on top of his body instead.
I briefly considered that too. But it's probably not what happened.
I see. That was entirely my bad.
If they didn't tip it over, then how did the killer murder Nekomaru with that pillar?
Dustin.
How much longer are you gonna focus on the pillar? Just let it go already.
There's no way I can let it go. I'm positive that Nekomaru was killed by that pillar.
Why are you so certain about that?
I just have a feeling.
A feeling, huh? That's just your instincts.
But we can't say for sure that that instinct is wrong, can we?
Applebee's.
There's another way to use that pillar to kill. You guys just haven't noticed it.
Have a good time, Dustin. Enjoy yourself.
Is that true?
Then I shall ask you, what way is that?
You guys, the same as usual. You're unable to clear a path to the future with your own powers, so you just stand there and falter. What a waste of talent. And you all intend to fight the Future Foundation? You make me laugh.
What did you say?
Regardless, it's not like I want to die with the rest of you. So I guess I should lend a hand.
Hey, Nagito. What the hell happened to you? How come you're not talking like a lunatic anymore?
I've learned a valuable lesson. Ignorance is by far the greatest shame.
Huh? What do you mean?
Who cares? Just tell us how the pillar was used to kill.
Well, first of all, the pillar itself is not enough. But when combined with a specific item, there's a way it could be possible.
A specific item?
Of course, the ultimate weapon.
Ultimate weapon?
Isn't that the thing you get when you clear the final dead room?
So, Nagito knows what the ultimate weapon is?
Of course I know. But I'm pretty sure everyone else has seen it, you know?
We've seen it?
That's right. You've seen it clearly. Because I, the one who has claimed dominion over evil, am the ultimate weapon.
I think he's a little off track on this one.
I am he who cuts the insolent catalyst which flows out from the chaos with the sword of victory. It's only fitting that I deserve to be called the ultimate weapon.
No, you are far greater than the ultimate weapon, since you wield your 4 dark devas of destruction.
I see.
I don't know why, but I'm not liking this.
Cut the bullshit and say it clearly.
What's
is
going
the
on between
ultimate
Gundam and
weapon?
Sonya?
In order to clarify that, we first need to solve the secret of the funhouse.
Huh? The secret of the funhouse?
You still don't realize it? Jeez, get it together. You're supposed to be the symbols of hope, aren't you? Ah, I forgot. Except for Hajime, of course.
Except for Hajime?
If we make it out of this, I'll explain it to you guys.
Anyway, we must first clarify the secret of the funhouse, right? Then I think it must have something to do with the structure of the funhouse. Strawberry House leads to Strawberry Tower, and Grape House leads to Grape Tower. But in actuality, they are both the same building, and both houses are linked to the central tower. It is undeniable that such a sweet building structure is the secret of the funhouse.
Man, not only does that make perfect sense, but Miss Sonia's beautiful voice is just so soothing.
Faux show! I shall leave this matter to your discretion.
2 houses are connected to the tower in the middle.
Hello.
Hello, Dustin. Hello. Are you pleased with the free time you had with Gundam last time? I don't know what to think about free time in this game, honestly. It's kind of weird. I feel like probably my biggest criticism of this game is the free time, honestly. Well, other than the minigames sucking ass. But I think the free time is just such a minimal part of this game, and I feel like it could be longer and more detailed and like give more of a structured story than it does. But I feel like the formatting of it just has a lot of limitations. So I think it has a lot more potential than what it actually delivers, but I think it was just delivered in its way because of the constraints of the game. I would actually like to see that changed a lot in Danganronpa 2x2. I think that's something that Persona perfects when you spend time with characters, like you get a full-on scene. But instead, it's just like a brief little discussion with them to kind of get to know them. And I get it. It's not as big of a part of the game as it would be for, say, a Persona game, and obviously it would make the game longer and, you know, budget costs and all that. It's just kind of like a thought that I've had about it. You didn't enjoy your free time with Mikan? I feel like I could have enjoyed my free time much more with Mikan if it was styled in a Persona format where you had like a full dedicated scene and all that. Welcome to the stream, Max. Good to see you. Good to see you. We are in the class trial. The two houses are connected to the tower in the middle. I thought that at first too, but I ended up finding proof that completely contradicts that. Alright. Probably the strange
In
feeling,
truth,
right?
Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both the same place. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled this problem. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
This whole time we've been thinking the two towers are the same building, but that was the only mystery. There'd be no way not to get to mention it here.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
Yeah, what about the broken doorknob?
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both. I mean, the walls are different color. And the designs on the floor are all.
We've already settled this. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
It's not the broken doorknob.
Damn it!
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower are actually the exact same place.
So that's the secret of the funhouse.
Is that really it?
It's weird to say they're both. I mean, the walls are different colors. And the designs on the floor are also different.
We've already settled. Give it 10 years before you argue with Miss Sonia.
In truth, Strawberry Tower and Grape are actually the exact same place.
No, that's wrong.
Got him.
Both of those towers, are they really the same place?
Why are you asking that now? Do you harbor a grudge because my kingdom destroyed your homeland?
Hajime, I won't tolerate any sort of rebellion.
I mean, doesn't it seem strange? When we went to Grape Tower from Grape Hall, Nekomaru's body was in front of the door to Strawberry Hall. But when we went to Strawberry Tower from Strawberry Hall, his body was in front of the door to Grape Hall.
It's probably some kind of trick, like the floor rotating 180 degrees or something. If it is, then see? That means it could have passed as the exact same place, right?
If so, then what? Do you seriously think such a simple answer is the correct answer?
Does that mean he's
Enjoy yourself,
wrong?
Dustin.
Oops, I guess I've said too much.
If the floor didn't rotate, then that means we need to think about the structure of the building again.
Bow down.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What's up, Sonya?
Then how about this? Somebody moved Nekomaru's body.
Well, we were moving from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, but we should have all been together during that time. Even if they tried to move the body inside the tower.
Then Monokuma did it. While we were moving, Monokuma quickly moved things around.
But Nekomaru's body wasn't the only thing moved. Are you saying the broken pillar was moved too?
If it is too heavy to carry, let them roll it. Just like if there's no bread, let them eat cake.
Let them roll it.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Damn it!
I don't know which one it is.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved.
I feel like I don't
the
have
pillar
much
could have
time.
been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece
Well,
by
yes,
piece. I
she's
decree it
accusing
was
Monokuma.
Monokuma's doing.
Which I feel like he could have just denied it. Oh, that's strange. It stopped.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been
Oh, I
rolled.
ran out of cuts, that's why.
And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Oh, I ran out of cuts again.
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. The pillar could have been rolled. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Again, I keep running out of cuts?
There are many different ways. The body and the pillar could have been moved. And Nekomaru could have been moved piece by piece. I decree it was Monokuma's doing.
Maybe I was going too fast. Interesting.
Moving the body and the pillar in such a short time. That might be hard even for Monokuma, don't you think?
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong. Wielding the power of the futuristic, the pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong, wielding the power of the futuristic Robo-Bear. The pillar, the body, everything at the crime scene?
Crap!
It seems you have forgotten. Monokuma is surprisingly strong,
Oh yeah, the oil and the
wielding
floor.
the power of the future pillar, the body, everything at the
Allow me to cut through those words!
There we go.
Moving the body
I
and
just
pillar
needed some time to
is
think
possible,
about it.
But it would have been impossible to move the oil on the floor.
Huh?
When the position of Nekomaru's body and the pillar changed, the oil surrounding his body moved too. Physically moving all of the oil like that is simply not possible, no matter how you look at it.
Then it's impossible to think it was moved.
I am terribly sorry. I cannot believe I got so fired up.
It's all right. A fired up Miss Sonia is awesome to watch.
So what really happened? Does that mean the two towers aren't the same building?
We can't be certain of that either. Not when the experiment involving the handbook I left on the tower floor was a complete success.
Yeah, the e-handbook was still there. That's why we thought the two towers were the same building.
If they're not the same building or two different buildings, then what are they?
No idea, huh?
This mystery ties into the secret of the funhouse. We don't have enough clues to solve that mystery. And the only thing we can do is rely on the one person who has those clues.
Hey, Nagito. I thought it would come to this. I knew my turn was coming up.
That was a long pause.
Fine. I'll tell you guys a big hint that can help you solve the secret of the funhouse.
Give us the answer, not a friggin' hint.
But then it wouldn't mean anything. I need you guys to do this class trial properly. It's also important for me because it will help me determine something.
Is he talking about the traitor?
But how do we know your hint is any good? It's suspicious that you're the only one who knows it.
I have a good reason for that. The reason I'm the only one who knows it is because I was the only one who performed the appropriate action.
Life-threatening game.
I see!
You're talking about the final dead room, right? You cleared the life-threatening game there and found something, didn't you?
That's right. The hint is what I saw after I cleared it. In the depths of the final dead room, there was a hidden room surrounded by concrete, and there, a small conspicuous window waited, all by itself. From that window, I saw some very strange scenery.
Strange scenery?
Instead of explaining it, it might be faster just to show you. At an opportune time, I found a perfect camera in the final dead room.
You took a picture?
Yep. See? This is it.
Hold up. Just let me... I got a wire. I got a wire that's under my slipper. That was annoying. Alright. As he said that, he showed us a peculiar picture.
Let me explain it to you again. I took this picture on the first floor of Strawberry House, from the secret room within the final dead room. But don't you think it's weird? If the funhouse's structure is what you guys have been thinking, then there's lots of things that don't make sense in this picture, right?
Lots of things that shouldn't make sense
Then
in
let's
this picture.
begin. Shall I call it thinking time?
Thinking time. What doesn't make sense in this picture? I'm gonna assume it's the round pillar right here. Because I don't see anything else. I mean, it could be this part right here. I don't know that. It's a tower, right? There's only one tower in the picture. That's what we've been thinking all along.
Crap!
Okay. Well, then it must be this.
Crap!
It's not that. Okay. Is it how high up we are?
Here!
You said this photo was taken from the hidden room inside the final dead room, right? If that's the case, then that means it should have been taken from the first floor of Strawberry House.
Yeah, it should have been.
Then, this is definitely strange. This photo doesn't look like it was taken from the first floor. The angles suggest it was taken from higher up.
I see. And is that it?
Nagi says, so there's lots of things that don't make sense in the photo, which means there's other contradictions contained in it. The sky?
Here!
If the structure of the funhouse is what we thought it was, Grape House and Strawberry House should link to the tower in the middle, which means if you're viewing the tower from Strawberry House, you should see Grape House behind her. But in this photo, I don't see anything behind the tower. No shadow, no shape, no Grape House at all.
That's right. Good call. In summary, this is the truth contained in this photo. The first floor of Strawberry House is located in a high area, and Grape House is not behind the tower.
It's not? Are you saying that Grape House is merely an illusion spell cast by Monokuma's cursed eye?
From this point on, do your own thinking. Now that you've finally met the same requirements as me, if you guys are truly symbols of hope, you can easily solve a simple mystery like this. It might be possible for Hajime to solve it too, even though he's just a normal high school student. Despite the fact that you don't have a real talent, you already know about the other clue.
You're referring to when you suddenly appeared on the second floor of Grape House, right?
I'm asking you just to be safe. At the time, where do you think I came from?
The top floor, right?
Such sharp eyes. So you realized it already?
Top floor. So the third floor?
But the Monokuma archive should be the only room on the 3rd floor of Grape House.
What does it mean?
I mean, Strawberry House is on top of the Grape House. Oh, I forgot how to jump. B? No. It's Y. Okay. Yeah, I forgot how to jump. This is the only good minigame. Oh, he ate it on that one. Okay, maybe I need to slow down a little bit. Do Strawberry House and Grape House both exist? Yeah, they exist. Oh shit! That one just appeared. Like, oh my god. Uh-oh. Oh no 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 no! This is actually a lot of fun. Question 2. Are Strawberry House and Grape House the same building or two different buildings? Technically the same building. Oh, with an elevator. Uh-oh. Watch the fuck out. Watch out, Hajime. Oh no 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 no. Woo! Alright. Let's go, baby. How are Strawberry House and Grape House positioned with each other? Vertically.
It's all coming together.
There's a
Got it.
There's a trial
the secret
minigame
of the
similar to
funhouse.
this in the 3rd game, but you have a taxi instead. Hell yeah.
Then let me hear it. What kind of answer will you give, I wonder?
In the picture Nagito took from Strawberry House, I didn't see Grape House at all. So where did Grape House go? There was only one possibility. It was in a position where it couldn't be seen from Strawberry House. Which means Strawberry House and Grape House are in the same building, but on different floors.
Same building, different floors?
Then the two houses aren't two different 3-story buildings. They're actually one 6-story building?
If you think about it like that, based on Nagito's picture, it's clear where Strawberry House is located.
Above Grape House.
I see!
On top of Grape House. That's where Strawberry House is located. Because of that, the photo taken from the 1st floor of Strawberry House was at a high angle. Altogether, this means the 1st floor of Strawberry House is also the 4th floor above Grape House.
Actually, let me check on my pet. What's my pet doing? Clean the poop.
Oh, snap! I never expected that the two houses were connected vertically.
I love the way that she just said, "Oh snap." I think that's great execution, Songa. Flawless.
What about the shape of the building? The two houses were completely different shapes.
Strawberry House is 4-sided, and Grape House is 6-sided, right?
It never occurred to us that they were the same building because it was structured with two different shapes. A quadrilateral and a hexagon, overlaid atop each other to misdirect how we would perceive them. And it worked, didn't it? Disregarding the tower, we fully believed the two houses were two separate, distinct buildings.
In order to conceal the unique design of the funhouse, Monokuma put us to sleep so we couldn't look at the outside of the building when he brought us to it.
You've just been Kuma'd!
Kuma'd? You got pranked. Pranked, son.
Don't you think a building full of so many surprises totally deserves to be called a fun house?
Then it's true? The building was really like that?
That's right! Those two houses exist on different floors in the same building!
Are you having whiskey, Dustin? Whiskey at Applebee's?
Constructing a building like that on your own without my knowledge? How horrible!
Then what about the towers? Are they arranged vertically just like the houses?
Yeah, Strawberry Tower and Grape Tower should have also been different floors inside the same building. Just like Strawberry House was on top of Grape House, Strawberry Tower was also on top of Grape Tower.
However, if they're different floors within the same building, why was Nekomaru's body in both places?
Elevator.
Aw, your precious hammies don't know? But it's so simple. Alrighty then. I'll be the one who solves this mystery in a flash. Please watch me, Miss Sonia.
Oh, I see. Do whatever you like.
Oh, definitely make her watch me. I'm gonna stand out till she notices me.
She's so disinterested in him. It's comical. I feel like Gundam and Sonya have a secret relationship going on.
Hurry up,
and Sonya's
dumbass.
just left out of it.
One of the bodies in one of the towers
Golly, your
was
hamsters
actually a dummy.
are quite amazing, Gundam. Do you see?
You mean a
You
fake
see
body?
this? This is so interesting.
died
That's a
with a
story
mechanical
within a
body.
story.
It
Silence,
should be
Gundam
possible
is
to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
See? See? See?
No fair.
I'm not
you
even
totally
paying
stole my
attention to this right
spotlight.
now. I'm just distracted by
So which one was a
this
fake
B
body?
plot going on right here.
Shut up. Just pick one
It's
of
Gundam
them.
and Sonya. This is fascinating. A dummy of Nekomaru's body existed. Does that mean the killer prepared it in advance? Is something like that even possible?
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers.
I think we just do the Monokuma file. I don't know.
Was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're magnificent, Gundam!
No fair. You totally stole my spotlight.
So which one was a fake body?
Definitely didn't happen.
Shut up. Just pick one of them.
And wouldn't they also like have to recreate the like the oil and everything too, and the color and all that? That doesn't make any sense.
Then hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake
Ah.
body?
I forgot which
Nekomaru
button
died
it
with a
was to slow
mechanical
down
body.
time.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up, dumbass.
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash.
Then hurry up,
Oh
dumbass.
yeah, what about the wire?
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy.
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body. It should be possible to construct a dummy from spare parts.
You're Magnificent, Gundam!
Or maybe the good night button.
No fair! You totally stole my spotlight! So which one was the fake bot? Shut up! Just pick one of them!
Okay, so there's only 2 lines.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! Then hurry up, dummy!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Damn it!
I really think it is the good night button.
I'm gonna
Maybe
solve
I'm
this.
wrong.
Then hurry up! One of the bodies was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Damn it! I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
You mean a fake body?
Nekomaru died with a mechanical body.
Damn it!
I don't get this one.
This is mine! We will never give up!
I don't get this one. I don't know how to disprove it. That sounds like foreshadowing, Nyan.
I'm gonna solve this mystery in a flash! Then hurry up, dumbass!
One of the bodies in one of the towers was actually a dummy!
Really?
No, that's
that
wrong.
was it? That was a complete guess.
Nekomaru's body wasn't a dummy. That can be proven by Kazuichi's account.
Me?
Remember? When we moved from Grape Tower to Strawberry Tower, we thought the body had moved. And that's when you said,
It's not just that. The parts that I carefully arranged when I disassemble the body all move too.
right up until that moment, you were disassembling Nekomaru's body at Grape Tower, right? The killer couldn't have known how you'd take apart his body, so they couldn't have built a dummy.
Unless Kazuichi was the one who built the dummy, then it would be a different story.
Miss Sonia, that's a pretty harsh joke. You are joking, right?
It's alright. Kazuichi is not the killer. If he was, he wouldn't have fixed the elevator or the button in Strawberry Hall. It'd be much more convenient for the killer if it stayed broken.
I see. That is disappointing.
Sonya wanted it to be Soda.
I'm even more disappointed.
The boy got his heart broken.
However,
She just
even
keeps
if
rubbing it in.
Nekomaru's body wasn't
She
a
does not
dummy,
like him
it's
at
meaningless
all.
if we don't have the important answer.
Oh, wrong button.
The reason Nekomaru's body was in both towers, even though it was supposed to be on different floors.
Maybe it was simply moved?
The body moved to a different floor?
You can't think of a device like that? A device that moves things to different floors in the same building?
It's an elevator, duh. Elevator. There's even a V here. Okay, it's E again. That's what I thought, but figured while I had the opportunity, I might as well try. Oop, wrong one. Ooh, this ain't going well for me. Okay, I need a T. Elevator.
I got it!
Actually, Nakamura was crushed by the Veronicas. That's when Ibuki's wanted to give him what
must be
for.
talking about an elevator.
Isn't the expression 1-4?
What? Are you saying Nekomaru's
Shout out to the
body
Veronicas.
was transported using an elevator?
Great band.
Where the hell is this elevator anyway?
It's the tower itself. The inside of the tower is one big elevator. Which means the tower was designed so that the whole room goes up and down like an elevator. So whether you enter from Strawberry Hall or Grape Hall, it all leads to the same room, right?
So that's why we could only enter it from one side or the other.
Now that you mention it, sometimes when I pressed the door button, it took a while for it to open.
I see. We were basically waiting for the room to arrive, just like an elevator.
Please hold on. If the inside of the whole tower ascends and descends like an elevator, then why is there a picture of a strawberry on the far back door when you enter from Grape Tower? And a picture of a grape on the far back door when you enter from Strawberry Tower.
If the room just moves up and down like an elevator,
Plus, after the incident, the far back door in Grape Tower had chains wrapped around it, right? But when we entered
door's not
Strawberry
part of it.
Tower, those chains were gone.
Or like
Not just that,
It
but
rotates,
if I
right?
remember correctly, even the doorknob was broken off.
there are too many strange things. Was that tower really an elevator?
When you see people and things, make sure you focus on the good parts instead of the bad.
What did you say?
So, let's put aside what's changed and focus our attention on what hasn't.
Why do we have to do that?
It's fine. Come on. What does everything that hasn't changed have in common?
it's on the floor. They're all on the floor.
I see!
Yeah.
Is it safe to say that all the items on the floor didn't change?
And
And
why did the picture on the far back door change? If you can figure that out, you'll have the answer. The reason is because that elevator has something unique about it.
Can only enter one side at a time. It's an enormous circle. Only the floor moves, or there's no ceiling. Only the floor moves.
I see! So that's it. The elevator was designed so only the floor moved.
Only the floor moved?
Which means the whole room wasn't an elevator, only the floor was. That's why we saw different doors in each tower. Which means on the first floor of Grape Tower, the door on the far back wall had a strawberry design. And on the fourth floor, which was Strawberry Tower, a different door on the far back wall had a grape design.
Then, where do the different floors lead?
I want to say they lead outside, but they're probably just for show.
Just for show.
I got the forced ad break in
Why
about
was
2
something
minutes.
like that necessary?
So we'd falsely believe that the doors were connected to where their picture signified. It was actually very effective. Because of that, we totally misunderstood the building's structure.
I don't get it. But I guess it means whoever designed this building had a totally twisted personality.
Did you hear that, mon ami?
Don't blame this on me. Take responsibility for yourself.
Then I'll take responsibility and gently caress you.
Like, there's no way that's gonna happen. Stop with the tasteless jokes.
By the way, what does the chain on the far back door in Grape Tower mean?
It was probably wrapped there by the killer to keep us as far from Strawberry Tower as possible.
Why?
Because of that chain. You guys thought you couldn't enter there, right?
Like you said, I could probably use these parts to repair that button, but seriously, hold on. Even if you do repair the button, what's gonna happen to the chain on the other side of the door? Chain? The door that leads to the Strawberry Hall has a chain wrapped around the doorknob. Even if you fix the button on the Strawberry Hall side, the door won't open as long as the chain is there. You don't need to worry about that at all.
The killer destroyed the Strawberry Hall button, so we'd stay away from Strawberry Tower. Everything was done to tamper with the evidence, so we wouldn't find out about the secret of the funhouse. The appearance of a body in the tower would contradict what we thought we knew about the building. In that situation, if we'd gone to Strawberry Tower, we'd have seen that contradiction firsthand.
Alright, time to run the ads. There we go. Alright. I gotta take a piss anyway. Been drinking a lot of water, been hydrating quite a bit. Everybody, we still got a minute and 45 seconds worth of Twitch ads, so get you a stretch on. Go ahead and stand up. Go ahead and move your arms to the side. Do a little bouncing. Do a little movement. Get those knees up. Knees up, baby. Knees up. Alright? I want you to interlock your fingers and move them up like this. Yeah, baby. Up above your head. And then down at your crotch. Alright? Pose for the fans. Pose for the fans. Do a dab. A dab. It actually gives you a nice stretch. Alright, and then we're gonna spin the arms. Spin the arms like a wheel. Arms like a wheel, baby. Alright? And then side to side. Side to side. Yeah. Here we go. Here we go. Here we go. Get your stretch on. Get your stretch on. Get your stretch on. Oh yeah. Oh, that feels good. Now bring it around town. Bring it around town. How y'all feeling? You feeling good? You stretching with me? I recommend it. I recommend it. Ooh, that feels so good. Stretch the neck, let's do the neck. Now the other way. Oh, oh, oh. Very nice, very nice. Ad break over. I hope you guys enjoyed stretching with Pie Disliker. It's gonna be a regular thing from now on. Alright.
And using that as a clue, we might have discovered the truth.
I'm also going to save right here real quick.
The truth that the two houses and the two towers are actually one complete vertical building. The killer wanted to keep us from learning that. That's why they made us stay away from Strawberry Tower.
Well, that's unfortunate. It's probably just his height, honestly. She's a tall girl, he's a short guy. That's where the eye level hits, man. You can't blame him for that.
They destroyed the button and wrapped a chain around the door just for that?
Would it really have inconvenienced the killer if we learned the true structure of the building?
It would have been a major inconvenience. After all, this funhouse is strongly connected to the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru.
Hold on. You're progressing much too quickly. There's still a contradiction concerning the building structure.
What a pain. It's fine already.
Gundam, please proceed.
Man, this guy's really going through it, huh?
You said earlier that Strawberry House and Grape House are connected vertically, right? If so, how does the contact elevator supposedly transport us from one house to the other?
See, now that you mention it, I completely forgot about that matter.
If that elevator moves vertically, then when your back is facing the elevator, both towers should be on the same side. But does this reflect reality?
Well, I mean, the compass.
Inside Grape House,
Compass
Grape
thing.
Hall
The
is
whole-
on
like
your
the whole
right
thing's
when your
rotating.
back is to the elevator. And inside Strawberry House, Strawberry Hall is on your left when your back is to the elevator. Which means the houses are on exact opposite sides of the tower. Answer me, fiend! What does this mean?
What does this mean?
What does this mean? If the two houses are connected vertically, the position of the tower should be the same in both houses. But in fact, when my back was facing the elevator from the Grape House, the tower was on my right. When my back was facing the elevator in the Strawberry House, the tower was on my left. How can I break through this contradiction? The compass. The compass. The compass. Contact elevator, probably.
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
However, at both houses, if the contact elevator is behind you, the towers are in opposite directions.
That wasn't it.
Damn it!
If the two houses are
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally,
However, if the the towers are in.
which means you're
It's clearly contradictory.
What's with this iron curtain of teamwork?
If the two houses are connected vertically,
The elevator should move.
vertically, not horizontally.
Damn it!
Okay, let me check Kazuichi's
The two-
account. I really thought it was contact elevator. Maybe it's Kazuichi's account. Yeah. Okay.
The elevator should move.
Vertically, not horizontally.
There we go.
No, that's wrong! The elevator wasn't just moving vertically.
I love that. I love that Kazuichi was still on that pose. Like, it was great.
Isn't that right, Kazuichi?
Huh? Me?
Come on. You used the elevator while you were holding that compass Nagito gave you, right?
Oh, that. Yeah, it was pretty strange. From start to finish, somehow the compass needle rotated 180 degrees.
Rotated 180 degrees?
Meaning, as the elevator moved between the two houses, it also rotated 180 degrees. It was probably following the building's perimeter as it rotated to the other side, which means the exit would be on the opposite side once you arrived at the other house, right?
And thanks to that, the tower we saw on our right side when we arrived at Grape House appeared on our left side when we were at Strawberry House.
Interesting.
An elevator that rotates while it moves. Is that even possible? It's like something from an amusement park.
Well, it is a
Wow,
fun house.
A fun House is an amusement park attraction, you know. And since the
Monakuma's right
building
about
doesn't really need to be structurally practical, it makes for some splendid fun.
That's not splendid at all. You're inhuman.
You say I'm inhuman, but I'm just a bear. So I was never human to begin with.
He's got a point there.
I'm different from these lowly humans.
So we're done with the secret of the funhouse, right? Then let's start talking about the important stuff. What's the ultimate weapon that killed Nekomaru? And how'd they combine it with the pillar?
Huh? You still don't know what the ultimate weapon is yet? It's what I found at the Octagon, you know.
What is the Octagon? I haven't heard about that yet.
Oh my... I can't believe I have to explain that now. As long as you know what an octagon means, you can solve this simple mystery easily.
It's an 8-sided shape.
I see!
If I recall, an octagon is a shape with 8 sides, right?
I didn't expect you to know that.
Octagon!
For a substitute reserve course student, you're quite knowledgeable. I guess I should continue listening. Where is the place befitting of the name Octagon?
Only Jack Black knows of the Octagon. The place befitting of the name Octagon. It's probably the basement.
Crap!
It's not the basement.
Crap!
This is a hexagon.
Crap! Crap! Crap!
I don't get it.
Crap!
The elevator?
Crap!
Seriously, I thought it was below the hexagon. Like the basement or something. Up top?
Crap!
What? Didn't I click on everything? I don't get it.
This is mine! We will never give up!
I don't understand here. Didn't I select everything? What the hell? Pillar?
Crap!
It's not that either. Behind the pillar? No. No, it should glow. It doesn't look like it's on here. Am I missing something? This one's not that obvious unless you think where the final dead room was. Strawberry Tower. But I already selected Strawberry Tower. Strawberry Tower, first floor?
Crap!
Can I rotate this? Can I rotate the building? Time's up.
Crap!
In between?
Crap!
Man, I don't get it.
Crap!
Is it on the left side? The right side?
Crap!
corner of the grape house where it touches the strawberry house.
Here!
What?
You're talking about the secret room surrounded by concrete in the depths of the final dead room.
Yeah, not obvious is an understatement. Oh my god. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't realize I was supposed to select between two areas. I didn't know that. It wasn't on the map. It was an invisible spot. Thank you. Thank you very much. Welcome back, Celestia Ludenberg. I appreciate you just telling me at this point. That one just wasn't fair. That one wasn't fair, man.
Why is that place the octagon?
It's not visible.
You know how the 4-sided strawberry house is on top of the 6-sided grape house? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6-sided one, you get 8 edges. It becomes an 8-sided shape.
What? What? Wait, what? If you cut a 4-sided shape out of a 6... 1, 2... Wait, oh. Oh. I think I see what you're talking about. Okay, so it's you subtract that area, and then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Yeah. That's kind of a stretch to call it an octagon, but sure. Yeah. I get it.
That's basically the gist of it.
That was a weird explanation, but sure, I guess.
The true identity of the octagon is that secret room in the depths of the final dead room. In actuality, that
It
place
is a weird
contained
looking
various
octagon,
weapons.
for sure.
Then the ultimate weapon was there too?
That's a little different. I learned the true identity of the ultimate weapon at the octagon.
Learned?
The true identity of the ultimate weapon is the funhouse, which means the killer used the building structure as their weapon and killed Nekomaru. Like me, the killer probably realized the secret of the funhouse from the scenery, and then thought of a way to kill making use of the building structure.
The funhouse itself is the weapon, so they killed using the building structure?
That's why the killer tried to keep us from learning the mystery of the building. But more importantly, using the building itself as a weapon? Such a spectacular crime. It truly deserves to be called the ultimate weapon.
The funhouse is the true identity of the ultimate weapon. What does this mean? How did the killer use that to murder Nekomaru? And who is the killer that did that? Intermission!
Hiya!
Why, hello there. I thought of a new bad word to call Monami. I can already tell I won't be pleased by this. Let me say it right away. I'm already used to insults and slander. There's no way I'll get hurt by a mere word. Monami is as serious. Stufatly. That's much more straightforward than I expected. Stufatly, huh? Yes. That's not it. That's not it at all. Stupid, fat, and ugly. The perfect jet stream attack incorporating all three of these would be, ta-da, Stufatly. What? There's a fat hidden in there?
Okay, everyone, all together now. Monami is a serious Stufatly.
Well, now that we got that sorted out, who attacked Nekomaru in the first place? Oh yeah, I totally forgot about that part. Okay, we're just gonna save this part right here. Resume.
Hello. I hope your day is well. I'm trying to force myself to be more energetic, or else my mental state won't be able to keep up. Ugh, my heart's thumping like crazy. I might as well have a laid-back, so what attitude and go ahead with high energy. Yeehaw! But be careful that your batteries don't run out for various reasons.
I'm wired. I'm plugged in with a cable. No batteries to to speak of here.
And just like I say each time, don't forget to save frequently.
I never expected the funhouse itself to be the ultimate weapon. Oh well, let's just press on ahead.
Is it really alright to accept a situation so easily?
I mean, that's not what's important. The thing that's really important is the killer who used the building structure. Like, who's Mekumaru's murderer?
Why do I have the feeling that Sonya is actually the murderer on this one? I feel like maybe she just, like, fell in love with Gundam, and then also, like, wanted to make sure that he was fed. I don't know, she's acting kind of sus on this one. I think, could it be a suicide even? Is that even possible in this situation? I don't know, it might be different.
But is it really okay to believe the building is the weapon? Nagito said it, you know.
There's no way I'd lie at such an important moment. I don't want to die either.
What happened to the bastard who kept saying how much they didn't mind dying?
He's right. There was a time when I thought I could become a stepping stone for your hopes, but I will sincerely retract that remark.
Retract?
I'm disappointed too, you know. If this was a murder for the sake of hope, I'd happily sacrifice myself.
You say such falsehoods, per usual. There is no such thing as murder for the sake of hope. Murder is simply murder.
And what's him on this one?
Forcibly sacrificing others for one's own desires. Even one as diabolical as I would avoid such actions.
I see.
It's fine. Let's just leave him alone and find out who killed Coach Nekomaru as fast as we can. Just so you know, it's not like I'm getting hungry or anything, you know.
Akane! You were drooling waterfalls?
Nagito, as usual, I can't tell what he's thinking. I have no idea if he's serious or not.
Anyway, if the killer used the building structure, why don't we think about how they used it?
How they killed Nekomaru.
It might be better if we clarify the cause of death first, don't you think?
Nekomaru's cause of death. He was horribly damaged, as if he was beaten senseless with a blunt object. But if he was beaten with a blunt object, it wouldn't be a kill that utilized the building structure. So what was Nekomaru's cause of death that also utilized the building structure? Again, beaten with a blunt object, the pillar, I'm thinking. Or maybe it was falling. That battery? Yep. Oh.
Crap!
I'm thinking like it pressed his or it crushed his button. Okay, falling?
I see!
I didn't really get that one.
That's it. I think he might have died from falling.
Died from falling?
If the funhouse's secret is that it's a structure where both towers and houses are vertically connected, then the killer made use of its height and caused Nekomaru to die from falling.
Are you saying they pushed him off? Where'd they push him off from?
That I don't know yet.
Don't just make things up when you don't know the method. Where in that building would you even be able to push someone off in the first place?
It might be possible in the tower. You could push him off the 4th floor when the elevator is on the 1st floor.
Did you forget how the elevator functions? When it's on the 1st floor, the door on the 4th floor won't open.
Saying he died from falling is truly incorrect. You should burn in the flames of hell.
But my gut is going crazy right now. When the elevator is on the 1st floor, you can't go through the door on the 4th floor.
It'd be impossible to shove off the victim from up there.
Then, how about this? After locking Mekamaru inside the elevator, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside. the other door won't open. Which means the elevator wouldn't have moved either.
That must be the threshold of that elevator.
When the elevator is off, you can't go through the door.
It'd be impossible.
Then, after locking they moved the elevator from the floor and made use of the drop.
Hold on, did you forget the elevator has a sensor? As long as there's a moving object inside.
No, that's wrong! That sensor should only work if something is moving.
No, I don't think Peko wanted to see how the water bottles worked. Great reference, though.
If Nekomaru wasn't moving inside, the elevator sensor wouldn't have detected anything.
Could it be his sleep mode?
When Nekomaru's goodnight button is pressed, all of his functions shut down, and he enters sleep mode. If he's in sleep mode, the elevator sensor wouldn't have noticed it, right?
I see. So that's how...
However, even if they moved the elevator in that manner, Nekomaru would have just moved along with it. There would have been no drop for him to fall and die from. Yes?
That's what I was about to explain before Kazuichi interrupted me.
Silence, pest!
Now you're calling me a pest?
A way to create the drop inside the elevator while Nekomaru is still in it. The wire. Yeah, I think it was the wire.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement is...
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
How about we all shut up and listen to what Chiaki...
Silence, pet! Don't.
What if I start to enjoy it?
If you
Oh, he's a
arrange it
sucker
a
for
certain way,
punishment.
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
Sim.
Crap!
If you arrange it as you can cause the drop.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement.
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Maybe it is the pillar, actually.
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor...
How about we all shut...
Silence! Don't.
What if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us all to think about the arrangement, right?
That arrangement.
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over the pillar again?
Crap!
If you
I don't get
arrange it
this
a
one.
certain way,
When Mahiru prepared the toast for Nagito in Chapter 2, do you think it was topped with Mondo butter? God, you know what? I don't remember. Wait, oh yeah, Mondo was turned into butter, right? In Danganronpa 1? Yeah. No. No, I don't, well, I hope not. I hope it wasn't Mondo butter. Oh, maybe it is a broken doorknob, actually.
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement.
The hammer is suspicious.
Isn't it about time we went over...
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Crap!
If you arrange it a certain way,
I'm gonna die again. I'm gonna
you
lose
can
it.
cause the
Another
drop
game
within the elevator.
So you're telling us all.
Crap!
Probably doing this the wrong way. Welcome back, Dustin. Hope you had a good time at Applebee's.
This is...
We will never give up!
Okay, maybe I just take what Chiaki's saying and use it to agree with somebody on a hypothesis. We'll do the broken elevator. Or not, we'll do the broken doorknob. Broken doorknob.
If you arrange it a certain way, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement. The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time we went over?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
No.
How about we all shut up?
I definitely think it was the door.
Joe, what if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it, you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So
I
you're
also
telling
might
to
have
think
a
about the
backwards
arrangement.
setup.
That arrangement. The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time we went?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
It's not that.
Crap!
If you arrange it, you can cause the drop.
So you're telling to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement. The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time?
What about the oil on the...
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
Oh, can I not grab that one?
How about we all shut up and listen to what
Interesting.
Chiaki has to say?
Silence, pest!
Don't be so cold. What if I start to enjoy it?
If you arrange it a certain way,
Still think it's the wire.
you can cause the drop within the elevator.
So you're telling us to think about the arrangement.
That arrangement is. The hammer is suspicious. Isn't it about time?
What about the oil on the floor?
The doorknob on the floor seems suspicious.
I agree with that. Didn't the doorknob have scrape marks on it? That might have been where it got scraped by the wire.
Okay, I did not see the scrape marks at all.
Is that the same wire that was tied around Nekomaru?
The tip of that wire was tied into a loop. If the elevator moved while that loop part hung from the doorknob,
If they did something like that, he would have been suspended in midair!
That's right. He was suspended in midair.
Huh?
The killer tied up Nekomaru with the wire while he was in sleep mode, tied the tip of the wire into a knot, and hung it on the doorknob to the 4th floor. With that, they moved the elevator from the 4th floor to the 1st floor of Grape Tower and suspended Nekomaru in midair.
That's right! He was so well hung! Kinda like...
You better not finish that sentence.
the killer took advantage of the elevator's unique feature. Only the floor moves. By doing that, they created a drop so Nekomaru could fall to his death.
Too easy. So what if they created a drop? There's no way you can make him fall and die with just that. Why? If Nekomaru is suspended in midair like that, then how do you get him to fall? Because if he's suspended in midair, he won't die if he doesn't actually fall.
Well, his leg was broken. Radio clock?
Even if they suspended Nekomaru from a wire, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off.
Well, I
There's
ran
no
out of
way
cuts.
they could do that.
I ran out of cuts.
Even if they suspended Nekomaru, how would they make him fall? There's no one in the tower to push him off. There's no way they could do that.
It doesn't mean someone had to push him off. It's possible that he fell on his own.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right?
I really thought it was a clock.
What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Crap!
Maybe there's
What?
another one.
Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode, right? If he was sleeping, there's no way he could do that to himself. Now's the time if you want to put in that case. You still won't be able to... Moving the elevator with Nekomaru in is just impossible. End of story. What? Nekomaru fell on his own? Nekomaru should have still been in sleep mode.
Allow me to cut
okay,
through those
the
words.
timer. There were 2 clock ones. Just
What do you think would happen if Nekomaru woke up while he was suspended upside down in midair?
What are you saying? Like, how would he even wake up?
He has an alarm inside his body. As long as it was armed, it would have deactivated his sleep mode. Which means the killer set the alarm before they suspended Nekomaru.
If you woke up from an alarm and realized you were hanging upside down and had no clue why, if something like that happened to you, you would start panicking a lot, right? Instinctively, your body would start moving. Nekomaru probably did exactly that.
And then, in order to make him fall from the force he was generating, the wire was hung on the tip of the doorknob so it would easily slip off. In actuality, the scrape marks caused by the wire were near the tip of the doorknob, right?
But Nekomaru didn't fall because the wire came off, right?
He fell because the entire doorknob came off.
When Nekomaru awoke, he must have struggled much more than expected, which caused the doorknob to break off.
Was that unexpected for the killer too?
Well, that's probably it. If they knew it'd leave behind evidence like that, they would have at least tried to do something to cover it up.
I see. So that's how Nekomaru fell to his death.
Do you finally understand now?
Yeah. It appears it's just as Miss Sonia said. I'm just a pest. No, I'm not just a pest. I'm a total fucking pig. Isn't that right, Miss Sonia? If I'm a fucking pig, you can say so.
No, I believe you gave your all.
Hey, why aren't you teasing me anymore?
This guy, he gets off on this.
So thanks to that alarm, Nekomaru ended up falling while he was still hanging upside down. That doesn't mean he just crashed straight into the floor. Of course, you know that too, right?
I see.
When Nekomaru fell to the floor, he ended up colliding with the pillar. Isn't that it?
Finally, the pillar!
So that's how the pillar shattered, and why oil was spilled all over the place.
See, I told you the pillar was the weapon. My gut was totally right.
Well, the pillar was a bonus. It's not even clear if the killer intended that, or if it was just a coincidence.
At this point, it is quite difficult to find a clue that will lead to the killer.
Then what about the alarm? I'm positive the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m. And if we map it out from there...
Hold on, baby gangsta.
Stop calling me baby gangsta!
What'd you just say? Did you say the alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.?
You didn't check it yourself? Nekomaru's alarm was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nah, that's impossible, because even though I slept in a little, I still got to the tower at 7 in the morning.
Now that you mention it, so did I. There was no way I could be late for Monokuma Tai Chi,
I wanna say about
so I left
7:30
for Great
PM.
Tower before 7 a.m.
And if we found Nekomaru's body there, it would have been before the 7:30 a.m. alarm went off.
It appears yet another contradiction has been birthed. How were you able to discover Nekomaru died at 7:30 a.m. when you went to the tower at 7?
That's what I want to know.
Maybe the wall clock is off. There's also the radio clock.
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that.
This time of death and the time the body with one of those must be an illusion.
The killer they probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru. That's gotta be it!
We headed for Grape Tower before 7 a.m., I am certain.
Crap!
We headed for before 7 a.m.
But the alarm inside Nekomaru's chest was set for 7:30 a.m.
Nekomaru died because of that alarm, right?
His time of death and the time the body was one of those must be an illusion.
The killer probably did. They probably messed with the clock inside Nekomaru's chest.
No, that's wrong!
Oh yeah, that's right. That didn't happen.
No,
The
the
clock
clock
was in
inside
good
his chest
shape.
was a radio clock, so it would have been impossible to mess with.
So you're saying there's no way the killer could have tampered with the clock?
It was probably from like one of my reaction videos back in the day. And then Max made an edit of it on his second channel.
Maybe the clock Miss Sonia saw was the one that
I was
got
definitely
tampered
losing
with.
it on that original video though. It was pretty funny.
The clock inside Grape House?
No, I checked all the clocks inside the funhouse.
Oh, that's what I asked you to do. So you really listened to me and checked all the clocks.
And because of that, I can confidently declare that all the clocks had the same time displayed.
If there's no possibility that the time was tampered with, then we must doubt that human's testimony.
Please believe me, we are not lying.
Then maybe it's a misunderstanding?
I never misunderstand. I'll crush you into dog food.
Maybe the clock was in a different time zone. I like this game. I bet it was in a different time zone or something. Or daylight savings happened. Whoa! Fell right off. Alright. Let's get it. What did Hajime and the others misunderstand? The time in the building. Ooh. I gotta hop from side to side now. Nice. I didn't make the jump. There we go. Which clock was tampered with? Probably the building's clocks. That would make the most sense, I think. So it actually was tampered with then. Uh-oh. Which house had the wrong time? Probably the grape house. Could have been both houses. Uh-oh. Strawberry house! Or both houses, actually. It was both houses. I just said strawberry house because of the red. Yeah, it's a lot like the Sonic 2 minigame.
It's all coming together! You said you checked all the clocks inside the building. Isn't that right, Fuyuhiko?
Yeah, none of the clocks had the wrong time.
But what if all those clocks have been messed with?
What? All the clocks?
So even if you checked all the clocks inside the building, there's no way you'd have noticed it.
I see. So the killer messed with the time inside the whole building by changing all the clocks.
So that's what it was. There's no way I would have noticed that.
This is truly fantastic!
Now's not the time to be pleased. More importantly, how much was the time off?
Probably 1 hour.
If the time in the building was all messed up, then we can only rely on Nekomaru's radio clock.
The time of death was clearly 7:30 a.m.
The problem is, what time would 7:30 be? In our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
Oh yeah, the
It would
alarm.
have been a great clue.
Or his scream.
He's not the type to let out a...
If only Nekomaru's alarm was loud enough, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in saying that. If does not exist in this world.
If the time in the build, then we can only rely. The time of was clearly 7.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that can...
If only I heard the sound when he fell. It would have been a great clue.
No, 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 no. Oh.
Or his scream.
He's not the type...
If only Neko, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in if does not exist in this world.
If the time in the build, then we can only rely. The time of was clearly 7.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that... If only I heard this...
It would have been a great clue.
Or his
I
scream.
skipped,
He's not
I
the
skipped
type-
past it.
Only Neko, we would have heard it too.
There's no point in if does not exist in this
Skipped
world.
past it.
If the time in the build, then we can only rely. The time of was clearly 7.
The problem is, in our time.
Are there any clues that can be used to narrow that down?
If only I heard the sound when he fell.
There we go.
I agree with that.
That's right. We should have heard the sound he made when he fell. Wasn't it that rumbling noise?
Rumbling?
I thought it was just an earthquake, so I went back to sleep. Was that the sound from when Nekomaru fell?
Well, a huge body fell from the 4th floor to the 1st, and the pillar fell with it. It's obvious we'd hear the impact sound.
We heard that noise too.
It was when we were gathered at the Strawberry House Lounge. What is it, Sonia?
Oh, well. That sound everyone heard? I did not hear it at all.
Huh?
You probably didn't hear it because you were sleeping.
I could not sleep at all. I was awake the whole night with hunger pangs.
There's nothing to worry about. What's important is that rumbling noise anyway.
If we use that rumbling sound as a reference, we might be able to figure out how much our time was off.
I heard that sound probably around 5:30 in the morning.
Huh? You can tell?
I instantly woke up and left my room. And that's when I saw the clock in the lounge.
Excellent work, Akane!
I think she's consenting with Gundam, not Hajime. So that would be 2 hours.
I see.
Nekomaru's alarm went off at 7:30, and if we heard the sound of his impact at 5:30, that means our time was off by 2 hours.
2 hours? That much?
We were starving pretty badly. There's no way we would have noticed.
Plus, the funhouse has no windows. And there weren't any Monokuma announcements either.
However, for what reason did the killer alter our perception of time?
The reason is obvious. So they can lure out just Nekomaru.
Only
If you
Nekomaru.
messed with the clocks and used a specific
He's got the internal
thing,
clock, yeah.
you definitely get Nekomaru to the tower alone, right? From there, the killer's plan was a splendid success. That's all it means.
Damn it!
Wrong clock.
I see.
That's it. The killer made use of the Monokuma Tai Chi activity in the morning.
How did they use it?
We were required to go to Grape Tower every morning at 7 a.m. for that activity, right? But if they mess with all the clocks inside the building, what would that do to us?
We wouldn't be able to attend on time, but that wouldn't affect Nekomaru. His radio clock had the exact time.
That's right. In doing so, the killer was able to lure him to the tower by himself at the precise time.
Then, when I witnessed Nekomaru early in the morning,
That was
If I
actually
recall, you witnessed
7 a.m.?
Nekomaru around 5 a.m. And if that time was also 2 hours off, it should have been 7 a.m. Yeah, that's pretty much it. At that time, he was heading over to Monokuma Tai Chi, right on schedule.
I see. Now that I think about it, I realize what Monokuma meant when he said those words.
Too early. He didn't even ask you yet.
Jesus, how outrageous. I didn't expect everyone to ditch Monokuma Tai Chi. But it turned out like this after all, so I guess it can't be helped.
When you said everyone, you were including us, right? We thought we came to the tower on time, but in truth, it was way past the meeting time.
Ah, jeez! That's, well, how should I put it? What was it? You know, tripping over a foot, or something like that.
Are you talking about tripping over someone else's fall?
Wrong! Too bad!
Liar! I'm right!
That's not it! It's incorrect!
That's definitely the correct answer. You always get so stubborn like this.
Let's just ignore the peanut gallery. Now that we've found out how the killer lured Nekomaru, the number of suspects has drastically decreased.
Hey, why would that decrease the number of suspects? Don't be a friggin' liar!
You'll know I'm not lying when you listen to what Fuyuhiko's going to say next.
huh? What the hell do you mean?
You witnessed Nekomaru going toward the tower. Did something else happen after that?
Are you talking about that alarm? A little while after I witnessed Nekomaru, the clock in the Strawberry House lounge started going off. Plus, it was just before that rumbling sound occurred.
Hungry, which is
That's it.
a reoccurring
So
theme of this
that's what
chapter.
it is.
I'm getting hungry.
If Nekomaru died when the rumble happened, then
We're
whoever
reaching
doesn't
the
have an
4-hour
alibi
mark.
at the time is the prime suspect.
Really? Was there anyone who didn't have an alibi at that time?
I remember now.
That's really thoughtful. Yeah. Probably Monokuma, just because he's more iconic.
The sound was so loud I couldn't help bolting from my room. But there was one guy who never left the lounge. We were both on the
But
same
completely
floor.
unnecessary.
It's pretty weird that bastard never came out of his guest room.
Which means that person does not have an alibi for when Nekomaru fell?
But the thought is appreciated.
Who is it? Who's the bastard?
I'm sorry, I wasn't paying attention. I was distracted by the thought of a Monokuma plushie. But who doesn't have an alibi? I really wasn't paying attention. Probably Nagito.
You're the only one!
Yeah.
The one who wasn't there. It's you, right, Nagito?
That's right. Nagito wasn't there. It was just me, Gundam, and Fuyuhiko.
He did mention
You
that he
didn't
didn't
come
have an
out,
alibi.
even though the alarm was going off like crazy. You weren't in your room, were you?
If that's the case, where were you?
Please, say something!
If you don't hurry up and answer, I'm gonna suicide dive you!
If I may be frank, even if I wanted to go to the lounge, I couldn't.
You couldn't? What do you mean?
It's merely the foolish talk of the weak.
Not only did I not hear the alarm, I never even heard that rumbling sound.
You're definitely fucking lying.
However, that is also true for me. It is obvious that I did not hear the alarm in Strawberry House, but I did not hear the rumbling sound either. Is that not strange? I mean, everyone else heard it.
To be honest, it's not just them. The same goes for me too. I was in a pretty deep sleep, so I thought that's why I couldn't hear it. But it wasn't that. I probably couldn't hear it at all.
Couldn't hear it? What does that mean?
You still don't know. Think about what the three of us who didn't hear a sound have in common. And I'm sure you'll figure it out.
Nagito, Sonya, and Chiaki. What do they all have in common? Nagito, Sonya, and Chiaki. What do they have in common? Genuinely, I don't know. Earplugs? D. E. R. L. Deluxe? Oh, the bedrooms. Right. Okay. I need the X. Deluxe rooms. Okay. Right. The rooms were soundproof, that's why.
Nagito, Sonya, and Chiaki, the three of you were staying in deluxe rooms, right? If I recall, the deluxe rooms are...
The reason we could not hear the rumbling noise...
That's right. It was because the deluxe rooms have superior sound insulation. You actually noticed that. Nice catch, Hajime. Are you using your ultimate reserve corps student talent? Now,
Nagito's such a dick.
you guys must
I love him.
understand by now, right? The true identity of Nekomaru's killer.
Hold on a sec. Why does that lead to who the killer is?
Why? Well, that fact just now is a very important clue, and a decisive factor in identifying the killer.
Decisive factor?
Somehow I feel like I understand what Nagito means. Killer among us. Uh-oh. They said the magic words. The killer among us. The killer who murdered Nekomaru. Wait, what? Wait, we could already point out who the killer was? Oh, there's a contradiction, right? Right. Who was in the deluxe room? Fuyuhiko.
Crap!
Oh, it wasn't Fuyuhiko. Weren't you in a deluxe room, Fuyuhiko? Well, Sonya's looking real nervous.
Crap!
It's not Sonya. Gundam? Gundam, was it you?
You're the only one!
It was Gundam.
Gundam? There's something I want to ask you.
Gundam was in a deluxe room.
When the alarm rang at the Strawberry House Lounge, you rushed over there too, right?
What's wrong with that? If the bell of catastrophe rings throughout the night, it is the universe's providence to stop it.
Why were you able to hear it?
Why were you able to hear it, Gundam?
Hear what?
I mean, you were also staying in a deluxe room, right? Nagito was staying in a deluxe room in the same house on the same floor. And he couldn't even hear it. So why were you able to hear that alarm?
Why were you able to hear that alarm?
Gundam?
There is only one possibility. You weren't in your room at the time. That's why, even though you were staying in a deluxe room, you still went to the lounge. Am I right?
Am I right or am I right? You are right.
Gundam, you have some sort of explanation, right?
I'm gonna run the ads on Twitch. 3 minutes. 3 minutes. Cliffhanger. Let's go. It's that time of the hour anyway. All right, babies. I'm gonna let you have it for 3 minutes. Sit in suspense. I'm gonna take a piss. And stretch. Oh geez, remember my baking tutorial, right? How about a rainbow cookie for your trouble? I should probably sweep my floors. I haven't done that in a while. Oh, shoot. Scope! Scope's here. Welcome, Scope. I'm amazed you can see me while the ads are running. Because I don't think you're subbed. Did you get an ad blocker that actually works on Twitch? Because uBlock Origin won't work for me. Oh, Twitch Prime or Turbo. Yeah. That makes sense. Smart move. And it just works for everybody. Didn't think about that one. Shout out to the baking tutorial. Shout out to Rainbow Cookies. Why do I need to save Monokuma? He's not in danger. However, Gundam, he might be in danger. Anyway, ads on Twitch are over. Let's continue.
Gundam probably couldn't return to his room because of Fuyuhiko.
Me?
After you saw Nekomaru heading to the tower, you stayed at the lounge for a while. Am I correct? Until the moment that alarm started ringing, right? If you were in the lounge for that long, the killer who had left earlier obviously wouldn't be able to go back.
Even though Mekamaru's murder was a death trap that utilized the alarm in his chest, the killer still needed to prepare the murder in advance.
Like putting Nekomaru in sleep mode.
What if it turns
And
out you were
tying
right
him up
about the
with the
bomb from the
wire.
start and it was nothing more than just a big popcorn machine the whole time? That would be amazing. I hope that the bomb is just a big popcorn machine. That would be really funny.
In order to do that, the killer needed to be waiting for Nekomaru at the tower.
And that also feels very fitting for Monokuma to place a fake bomb.
Which means when
Like, it's not
Fuyuhiko
actually
witnessed
bomb,
Nekomaru,
it's popcorn.
the killer was already at the tower.
And once they tried to go back, they couldn't because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge.
In their original plan, the killer should have returned to their room before the alarm in the lounge went off.
Well, it's a good thing I spent time with Gundam if he isn't a murderer.
And they were supposed to stay in their room. They weren't planning to come out and go to the lounge.
There's something about me just like hanging out with people for just the appropriate amount of time before they get in the episode. We'll see.
Which means they wouldn't have heard the alarm.
We don't
or
know
the
it's him
rumbling
for
sound.
sure. We don't know
Thus
it's him for
proving they were
sure.
in the room.
I'm just saying. I might be cursing people that I'm spending time with.
Just like us.
The best case scenario would have been if those two in the lounge had gone to check the deluxe rooms. After all, if they personally saw the killer sleeping in their room, it gives the killer a stronger alibi. Unfortunately, they failed to secure that alibi.
Because I was in the lounge.
So the killer couldn't go back to their room, and ended up hearing the lounge's alarm.
What are you doing? Yep.
But why'd you come out? You should have hid till the excitement died down.
If Gundam tried to hide, and if those two went to his room to check on him, he would have been found out. That would have been the worst possible outcome. That's why he couldn't just stay hidden.
If those two had just checked the deluxe rooms as planned, that would have been ideal, but how ironic. The moment Fuyuhiko set foot in the lounge, your plan was doomed.
Well, you were avoiding my hero for a while, and she got bonked too in the end. Oh, I can't get everybody.
Gundam? Please, can you at least say something?
I do like that his ex is a fork and a knife. That is really funny too.
Answer me this, including myself in my 4 dark devas of destruction. How many ears do we possess?
Huh?
The answer is 10. That's right, I possess 10 ears. That means I have 5 times the hearing of a normal human. The soundproof system here may as well not exist.
Oh, you're saying the 4 Dark Devas of Destruction heard the alarm and let you know about it.
Is that your argument? You
Bastard! Do you understand the situation you're in right now?
Do not panic. The truth shall now commence. At the time, I left my room to go to the bathroom. By coincidence, I heard the alarm. That's right. That's all it was. The world is always so simple.
Are you saying it was just a coincidence? Isn't that timing a little too perfect?
And yet, I'm being suspected by all of you. It seems it was actually horrible timing on my part.
I see. You're still holding out. Well, you don't have to admit it. We're going to decide who the killer is with the majority vote anyway. So, why don't we just go ahead and start voting? It's obvious that Gundam is the killer.
hold on a sec.
You know, Hajime, this class trial, this killing, it's merely the opening act, you know.
Hey! What do you mean the class trial is just the opening act?
Perhaps I should say it's just a farce. Just a boring farce. So boring, so stressful. I'm so painfully bored that I might develop stomach ulcers. Seriously. Let's just hurry up and finish this before I collapse from poor health.
Nagito, something definitely happened to you, didn't it? At some point during the investigation, your behavior became even weirder. What actually happened? Did you discover something?
Time to confront the elephant in the room.
Well, let's just leave that fun for later.
Dude, this would have taken 9 hours again.
You said opening act again!
Please hold on! We have yet to hear Gundam's rebuttal!
I actually am glad that I split this into 2 live streams. We kind of have to do this with how long the chapters have gotten.
But he's completely shut up. Perhaps he can't argue anymore.
Gundam!
I was simply at a loss for words after being dumbfounded by your pathetic assumption. In fact, I shall deny the very basis. Your assumption has been wrong since the beginning.
Since the beginning?
Did they? They didn't say Among Us again, did they?
Based on your assumption,
Because I didn't hear that.
I hung Nekomaru from the 4th floor of the tower and made the floor descend to the 1st floor.
If I missed that, that's my bad.
From there, after returning to Strawberry House, I was present when the alarm at the lounge went off, correct? Although going to and fro is busy enough as it is, how would I be able to travel between both houses anyway?
I see. The contact elevator was broken.
As I recall, the killer tampered with the Grape House control panel, which shut down the elevator. Plus, the stopped elevator should have been facing the Grape House side. If so, the human who used the elevator would have left it at Grape House. For these reasons, it's an indisputable fact that the killer destroyed the elevator at Grape House.
Dude, I
And
wasn't
what's
paying
wrong with
attention.
If the elevator was broken at Grape House, he wouldn't be able to return
My
to
mind just
Strawberry
went
House.
into a totally different direction.
However, I was already at Strawberry House. I was present when the alarm in the lounge started ringing, which means your assumption is clearly wrong.
Are you serious? And here I thought it's already been decided.
Have you learned your lesson, pitiful humans? You cannot overcome this contradiction.
Well, if it's that long, then yeah, I'll probably just go by the time. It does depend on how long it is, though. Like, if it's like 8-9 hours, like these other chapters are, absolutely, I'm cutting it in half. There's no such thing as a contradiction that can't be overcome.
That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken, your assumption collapses.
Plus, the elevator was broken at Grape House.
If the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much longer do you plan to lecture me? Why don't we stop this already?
The Octagon.
That... The only means of travel between the two houses. As long as that elevator was broken...
It's not Fuyuhiko's account. Shouldn't he be able to travel through the Octagon, though?
Your assumption collapses!
Plus, the elevator was
That would be Nagito's sudden
broken at Grape
disappearance,
House.
which isn't listed here.
if the killer cannot return to Strawberry House,
Since I was at Strawberry House at that time, there's no question that the following crime is impossible.
It would have been different if they had an accomplice.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
How much
Secret
longer do you
passageway,
plan to
that's the
lecture
one.
me? Why don't we stop this already?
Secret passageway. That's it. That's
That
it. That's the
elevator,
one.
the only means of travel. As long as that your assumption.
plus the elevator broken at Grape House.
if the killer cannot
Since I was at.
There's no question that the following crime.
It would have been different if they.
Or if there was a secret passageway.
That's it.
How much longer? Why don't we stop this already? That elevator was the only means of travel between the two houses.
There we go.
No, that's
Got
wrong.
him. Got him.
No, there should have been another way to move between the two houses without the elevator.
Such a method does not exist.
Then why don't we ask the person who actually used that method?
Nagito, you got something to say?
You're the only one! Nagito, you should know.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Don't play dumb. You appeared so suddenly that one time because you used that method, right?
Nagito, why are you here? Because I showed up.
There's a secret passage connecting the first floor of Strawberry House to the third floor of Grape House. Isn't that right?
Jeez. Once again, I let the reserve course show up. But you're right. There's a door on the floor of the Octagon, which is on the first floor of Strawberry House. After I opened the door and went down... Surprise, surprise! I ended up in the Monokuma Archive, which is on the third floor of Grape House.
Meaning, the third floor and the fourth floor are actually connected.
Plus, once you've cleared the final dead room once, you can pass through it as many times as you want.
If they used that secret passage, they could have gone between the two houses as much as they wanted.
Infinity Unlimited Flame!
Alright, let's get him. Get him.
However, what if the killer was unaware of the existence of the final dead room?
There's no way.
Let's get
they didn't
Hamster
know.
Boy.
That is merely an illusion you have fabricated from your own suspicion.
Final death room.
If you value your life, you should stop with your scrutiny.
There's no way I can stop.
What did you say? Don't make me angry. You wouldn't like me when I'm angry.
What are you, Marvin the Martian?
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole.
Okay, I have a lot more cuts,
However, how
actually.
frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities? Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile
I
deities?
ran out of cuts. I ran out of cuts.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes.
I'm
provided
missing
you
too
use
many
a
times.
spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed
ran
you
out
to
of
the
cuts
progeny
again.
of vile deities?
This is actually pretty hard. What if Ibuki or Byakuya turned out to be a culprit in 2x2? Still better than what we got. Still better
Even
than what
if
they
the
got.
turbid box
As long as they
doesn't
live
exist,
longer.
You could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole. However, how frail, I say! Your decayed illusion. Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
That's enough. Okay, cool. Mash. I couldn't mash fast enough.
Even if the turbid box doesn't exist, you could travel through multiple planes, provided you use a spacious wormhole.
Some of the
However, how
cuts take
frail, I
two
say.
swipes instead of one,
Your
but some of them only take
decayed
one.
illusion.
That's frustrating.
Shall I feed you to the progeny of vile deities?
I can't back down!
Come on, mash. Okay.
I already proved a secret passage exists. The secret passage was at the Octagon.
Know the limits of your own reasoning. You say the killer went to the Octagon? Don't bark, you cur! If you don't want to drown in the maelstrom of blind...
Allow me to cut through
Oh,
those words!
that was actually the right one.
The wire used to string up Nekomaru's body. The hammer that looked like the weapon. and the chain on the door in the tower. Those are all the items that weren't in Funhouse. Where did the killer obtain them?
True.
The only place I can think of is the Octagon. There were various weapons and tools there. I'm pretty sure I saw stuff like wires, hammers, and chains too.
Since those items were used in the crime, there's no doubt that the killer went to the Octagon.
Not looking good for Gundam.
That's the case, they obviously know about the secret passage too, right?
It seems this is the end. Normally, we'd end up listening to Hajime lecture us with a very long summary of the case. But there's no reason to waste any more time on this opening act. So I'm going to end this right now.
Hey, what do you...
First of all, by messing with all the clocks
We're skipping
in
it.
the building,
Yes!
Gundam tried to lure only Nekomaru.
I actually don't really like the
elevator
puzzle
was
anyway.
probably broken by that point. Thanks to that,
Thanks, Nagito.
Nekomaru wasn't
You saved me a
able to
lot
go
of
to
work.
Grape Tower, which was supposed to be the meetup point. So he tried going over to Strawberry Tower, just like we did when we found out the elevator was broken. Well, it's obvious he'd attempt that.
Kinda wish Nagito was the main character instead of
Were the
Hajime.
exact same place. Also, the button in Strawberry Hall wasn't broken, so he was easily
Yeah, let's
able
wrap
to
it up,
enter
buddy.
Strawberry Tower. But surprise! Gundam was waiting for Nekomaru's arrival.
Nagito saved us all time.
Hold on. If Nekomaru didn't go to Strawberry Tower, what would the killer have done then?
Their plan was a balancing act of uncertainties. But even if they failed, they probably wouldn't have minded. They can just greet everyone the next morning as if nothing happened, and come up with a different plan.
And without such a risky plan, they wouldn't have been able to lure him at all.
I'm going to continue summarizing the case, okay? Through this, Gundam successfully lured Nekomaru to Strawberry Tower. There's no way he could fight head-on with the robotic Nekomaru.
Could you imagine?
So by pressing the goodnight button,
Could you imagine?
he rendered Nekomaru
Oh, how the turns have
powerless
tabled,
without
baby.
fighting.
Hold on! What did you just say? That I didn't battle?
What's wrong with that?
Don't mess with me!
He's coming. He's turning red in the face.
Don't mess with me! I cannot ignore those words!
His pride is on the line.
Why are you angry all of a sudden?
You fools do not understand! You don't understand at all!
Do you understand? As Celestia
You
Ludenberg
make me
once said.
laugh. After all this time, you still don't understand anything at all!
I don't understand anything. What does that mean?
It appears I cannot finish just yet. Maybe I'm just a human destined for hell. However, I cannot finish just yet. I cannot finish!
Have you thought about Viagra? Or Cialis? I'm just saying it might help. It might help. Look, erectile dysfunction is no joke. If you need help, like, talk to your doctor.
What do you intend to do?
It's obvious! I'm going to destroy your illusory assumptions!
Are you saying you still have more? You still have room to argue?
Your words. You said I pressed Nekomaru's goodnight button. However, that button was on the back of Nekomaru's neck. To press it, I'd have to get behind him.
It's not easy to get the drop on Coach Nekomaru.
It's even more difficult if it's a one-on-one situation.
Just as I thought. Truly frail. Succumbing so easily to this simple argument, it was just a mere illusion. If you want to set me up as the killer, at least surpass your own human limitations.
That's wrong, Gundam. You're the one who's wrong.
Such a wonderful line. However, I cannot say that I'm satisfied. Listen well. I shall teach you 2 tips for making someone admit their defeat. First, you must crush them with your own overwhelming power. You must provide a reason that will persuade that human. You have not fulfilled either of those yet.
Guess you don't want to admit it. Just as you requested, I will provide an argument that will leave you no choice but to be persuaded. Oh, here we go. The worst minigame.
I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! Show me the cadaver! I won't let
This
you!
is still the worst one.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither!
Also, his shields
Crushed
are
as
really
David
strong.
prophesized! I won't
They take
let
a lot
you.
of hits.
For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! For the Tanaka Empire! I won't let you! For the Tanaka Empire! Wither! Crushed as David prophesized! It's Nekomaru's back! Do you really think I can get behind him so easily?
This is the end!
Oh yeah! Poor Dark Davis.
Even if you didn't get behind Nekomaru, you should have been able to press the button on the back of his neck. As long as you had the power of the hamsters you keep with you.
That's right, hamster boy.
Are you seriously saying he used his hamsters to press the button on the back of Nekomaru's neck?
Of course that'd be impossible for a normal hamster, but it would have been possible for Gundams. In fact, we saw that with our very own eyes.
Emissary of evil, in accordance with the ancient contract, the time has come to lend me your aid. Pierce through, Supernova Silver Fox Sandy. Press the button. Truly, this is the Skyline Lamentation art of Demon Mouse. Soon the door of destiny shall open.
Now that you mention it, after Ibuki was killed in the music venue, one of Gundam's hamsters retrieved the piece of wallpaper from the baton lighting, right?
Thank God they don't have that one in the third game.
Hey, with your friends and their exceptionally smart brains, it must have been possible to secretly get one of them behind Nekomaru and press the button on the back of his neck.
How about it, Gundam?
Not just myself, but you actually brought up how splendid my subordinates are. I have no recourse but to admit it.
Admit it? Did you say you admit it?
It appears I've obtained a one-way ticket to hell. Fine! Then you must trample me underfoot and advance. Victory can only be built upon a foundation of corpses. You cannot find peace without sacrifice anywhere. Now, trample this life. Trample it as though it were mere trash on the side of the road. Pull the curtain strings of this worthless performance with your own two hands.
So this one wasn't a suicide, it was actually a murder. Alright, closing argument. Let's go, baby. Alright. Who set the lounge clock's alarm? Well, it's not here. Who was in the lounge since early morning? Oh, I don't think it's that one. What time did Fuyuhiko see Nekomaru? Clock is right here. Oh. Nekomaru's weakness? It's the button. The wire wrapped around Nekomaru's feet? That's a red herring. Okay. Killer destroyed what? Leaving the tower. Also a red herring. It was a fake weapon left at the tower. We gathered at the lounge. Okay, we got that. Why did Nekomaru fall? You heard the rumbling noise. There's still one more of these. Clock, right? Nekomaru's weakness. Oh, red herring. Oh, again, red herring. Falling for him a lot this time. I think I'm just trying to rush it. Probably why. Uh-oh. I'm in trouble. I'm in danger. Last stock. Contact button, or the yeah. We'll just call it that. The button.
Here's everything that
Got
happened in this case.
We got him. Yeah, Tori.
Let's
These
first
chapters
go
are
over the many
long.
tricks the killer prepared before they committed the crime. First, they destroyed the contact elevator. This separated Nagito and the others in Strawberry House
so hungry.
from our group in Grape House. Next, they lured Nekomaru out by himself by turning back all the clocks in the funhouse by 2 hours. Additionally, in order to secure an alibi, the killer went to the Strawberry House lounge and set the wall clock's alarm to 5:30 a.m. After finishing their preparations, the killer went to Strawberry Tower with the necessary tools in hand. They obtained these tools from the Octagon, which you can enter once you clear the final dead ring. This means the killer discovered the secret of the funhouse faster than anybody else. That secret being, Strawberry House and Grape House are actually the same building. On the morning of the incident, Nekomaru woke up and headed over to Grape Tower for a specific reason. There, Fuyuhiko, who was at the lounge by coincidence, witnessed Nekomaru. According to Fuyuhiko's testimony, that was around 5 a.m. But by that point, the killer had already messed with our perception of time. In actuality, Fuyuhiko witnessed Nekomaru at 7 a.m. That's also the same time Monokuma Taichi begins. Nekomaru went to Grape Tower to participate in that. However, because the contact elevator was broken, Nekomaru was unable to go to Grape Tower, so he decided to try going to Strawberry Tower. But the killer was waiting for him there. With the power of hamsters, they were able to press the good night button on the back of Nekomaru's neck. This forced him to enter sleep mode, rendering him immobile. From there, the killer began preparing to use the ultimate weapon. First, they set the alarm in Nekomaru's chest to 7:30 a.m. so he'd wake up. Then they tied him up with a metal wire, tied the tip of the wire into a loop, and hung it on the doorknob. After leaving Strawberry Tower, the killer then destroyed the door button to Strawberry Hall. They did this to keep us from entering Strawberry Tower and to keep us from discovering the secret of the building's structure that they used to kill Nekomaru. Then, they used the secret octagon passageway to travel to Grape House. After arriving at Grape Hall, they pressed the button to open the door to the tower. When that happened, the elevator-like floor of the tower began descending, and Nekomaru's body was still inside, dangling upside down in midair from the wire. The killer entered Grape Tower to see if their setup was successful, and placed a hammer on the floor to look like the weapon, then wrapped a chain around the back door. This was done to make us falsely believe we couldn't enter the tower from Strawberry Hall.
Yeah, I mean, I guess I appreciate Gundam more, just because, like, I got to see his voice actor, but I feel like that kind of biased me. Character-wise, I don't know. I feel like he's kind of the definition of mid. But we'll see, there's more. There might be more to him. I wanna give him some more time, and I'm very interested to see what he's got to go on with Sonya right here. I don't know the whole situation. I wanna learn more about it. I want to reserve judgment until the end of the chapter,
and tried to go back to their
or at
room
least until
using the
punishment
secret
time.
passage, so they could craft their alibi when Nekomaru died from the fall.
But Sonya might actually reveal more about him after punishment time too, so I kind of want to reserve judgment.
But something unexpected happened. Fuyuhiko, who saw Nekomaru earlier, was still at the lounge. As a result, the killer couldn't return to their room, and with no options available, time ran out. The lounge's wall clock alarm started ringing at 5:30. Well, actually 7:30. To avoid a worst-case scenario, the killer was forced to appear in front of Fuyuhiko with the others. When the wall clock's alarm rang, that was also the same time Nekomaru was waking up. He woke up while he was still hanging upside down, so he couldn't help but sway his body powerfully. Originally, the loop of wire was only supposed to slip off the doorknob, but because there was a heavier load than expected, the doorknob ended up breaking. Nekomaru fell from the 4th floor all the way to the 1st floor. He crashed into the pillar, which decapitated him on impact, and died. The sound of Nekomaru's impact echoed throughout the funhouse. However, by this point, the killer's plan was about to fail, thanks to the broken doorknob and Fuyuhiko. Meaning, the killer is someone who wouldn't have heard the alarm if they were in the deluxe room. They also wouldn't have been able to return to their guest room, because Fuyuhiko was at the lounge. That someone is Gundam Tanaka. I can't think of anyone else but you.
Now, what happens to the hamsters? They were complicit in this, so are we gonna see them get killed off as well? Are they part of punishment time? We shall see.
That was splendid. For a mere human, you
I hope
did
Sonya
quite
can just
well.
take care of them. I hope they get to live.
Stop it already. Stop using weird words to avoid the truth. Or I'll friggin' kill you myself!
I cannot believe it. I just cannot believe. You killed Nekomaru? I cannot believe something like that.
You don't wish to forgive me? Do you feel regret? Then finish it! Cast your impure votes for Gundam Tanaka! My beloved, deadly foes, let the voting time begin!
Alright. How would we do? I actually feel like we did better this time than we normally do. Hey, I'll take a B. I'll take a B. That's pretty good.
This result isn't all that exciting. Now then, please pull the lever in front of you and cast your vote. Who will be chosen as the blackened? Will you make the right choice or the dreadfully wrong one? Please pull the lever! Crap! I bit my tongue at the most important part!
Oh, how embarrassing, Monokuma. Gundam does accept it. Yeah. But what's gonna happen to the hamsters? Are they gonna get killed? We shall find out. Let's see punishment time. It'd be bad if I bit my tongue again, so I'll speak slowly. Judging from the results, you guys were correct once again. Getting 4 in a row without any mistakes is a splendid achievement. That's right, the one who killed the robotic Nekomaru in the Amazing Funhouse was Gundam Tanaka.
Nice!
Yay, I said all that without biting my tongue.
Now then.
Now that we've decided who the killer is, let's do the execution already and get this over with. Hold on. It's true that the class trial is finished, but that doesn't mean the incident is over. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam. Do you think Nagito would think that I am just an ordinary, worthless human being? Or do you think I would be do you think he would think that I'm an ultimate, like, I'm the ultimate One Piece watcher? I hope I'm the ultimate One Piece watcher. At least then, like, maybe I could be respected by Nagito. But I'm not sure. We can't finish yet until we hear it from Gundam.
Jeez.
No matter what he says, it won't change a thing. Oh, I have no right to stop you either, so do whatever you like.
Follow my tears.
What do you want to talk? Why do you want to talk to the one who was lost? The loser merely leaves. It would be unnecessary for me to say so.
Listen well.
Is what I would like to say, but for honor's sake, I shall correct one thing. Correct. You guys said I made Nekomaru powerless without fighting him. However, that is a great mistake.
Fine.
Nekomaru did fight. That is no mistake. And because he fought, he lost and died.
Damn it!
Lost and died?
This, too,
He was just
must
trying
be
to
the
cling to
will
life.
of causality.
There are many ways he could have done so. However, he did not allow that.
You.
What do you mean? Explain. Fine then. I shall reveal it
Let's
all.
make history.
Within the final dead room, I discovered the secret of the funhouse. I devised a killing plan utilizing that secret. By tampering all the clocks in the building, I succeeded in luring Nekomaru to the tower. And this is what happened. Nekomaru and I were alone in the tower, standing face to face with one another. I should say I expected as much from Nekomaru. He sensed my subtle killing intent and instantly understood the situation. We had ourselves a stare down. In that situation, if he wanted to run away, it would have been easy for him to do so. He could have run away or even called for help, but he did not turn his back to me. Instead, he chose a fight that risked his life and death.
That is...
A fight that risked his life and death?
Let me tell you
He was serious
this.
too. He gave it his all to try and kill me. If I had died instead, the mystery surrounding the case would have been even more complicated. You would never know that I, the victim, went to the tower by myself.
I can see it!
Nobody would know that the victim, me, was actually the one who planned the whole thing.
Could it be?
Nekomaru really did that?
Sensing even my subtle killing intent, as expected of you, Nekomaru.
This scorching, stinging, tense atmosphere. I've been a team manager for so long, I'd nearly forgotten this. This is great! What a comforting atmosphere!
That's a great one.
His voice actor's so good, too.
And what is your reason? Do you intend to resolve this situation by killing me?
It's nice to hear his voice one more time.
I am the warlock, Gundam Tanaka.
But you can
Heroes,
also...
Lords of Darkness, and even the gods themselves flee from me.
You can also hear Nekomaru's voice every time you watch the English dub of One Piece. So you should go watch it. It's really good.
I need not cling to any trivial reason. I'm simply going to kill you because your very existence is an annoyance.
You'll drench your soul with evil until the bitter end, huh? Splendid! In response to your spirit, I shall kill you with all of my might. I won't go easy on you. Don't even think about holding back. Don't waste your breath on cowardly tactics. Give me everything you got.
Nekomoro Nidai, your blood will drench the foundation of my empire!
That is...
Why? Why did you fight? We were all friends. Why couldn't you stop this? Even if both sides agreed, it was still wrong. I will not argue. I have no intention of forcing my values upon you.
Let me tell you this.
However, I must say this. What's the point of living if you're just waiting until you finally die?
You weakling!
There's nothing courageous about that. This is abandonment, a mere feeling of resignation. Wait, are you telling us just to wait until we starve to death?
Fall, my
Ever since we were
tears.
locked inside that building, everyone had been dominated by that feeling of abandonment. However, nothing is born from resignation. That is simply a reason to give up.
You flinch, you will die!
Giving up on life, that's just an insult to life itself.
Let me ask.
Have you fools heard the term dog eat dog? Cannibalism?
Fine.
In zoology, cannibalism is commonly observed phenomenon. Many creatures at some point in their life engage in cannibalism.
Listen well!
That is what it means to live. If you say killing for the sake of living is evil, then why would you call giving up on life itself?
I shall engulf this world.
If a world would consider that justice, then I will fight that world with every last fiber of my being. Giving up on life and choosing death is nothing but a blasphemy toward life.
I renounce you!
It is a violation of the natural order. It is the arrogance of humanity.
You.
Are you saying all that to justify what you did? But it sounds like Nekomaro felt the same too. That's why they fought,
Damn
right?
it.
Fine.
That man had the courage to die when he needed to die. That is why he challenged me to our battle. Regardless, as I've already said, I do not intend to force my values upon you fools. I've betrayed you all. That is the absolute truth. But even so, don't you think it's a better alternative to slowly starving to death here?
Oh.
That belief is why you committed your crime.
You...
What about the final dead room? Did you do the Russian roulette too?
Let's make
Unlike
history.
Nagito, I only did it once. But compared to my battle with Nekomaro, that was mere child's play.
Well?
You know, after listening to you talk for a while, I'm starting to think that. Well, it's also because you unexpectedly admitted your crime without much resistance. Patrick Sates also played Gamagori from Kill la Kill if you want to hear more of his voice. I have watched a little bit of the English dub of Kill la Kill. I do recognize it, yeah. He's a great voice actor. I love his work. He can be a pretty entertaining character too. Yeah, he seems to have an archetype that he really gets casted for frequently. I best describe it as Frankie from One Piece working as a high school hall monitor. That sounds about right. Don't tell me you didn't sacrifice yourself for our sake, did you? I can't believe you would ask such a foolish question.
My name is Gundam Tanaka!
Who do you think I am? I am Gundam Tanaka, history's greatest monster. My cursed existence is feared by all mankind. There's no way I'd sacrifice myself for the sake of you fools.
Fade like dust in the wind.
Not in a million, not in a billion, not in 10,000 billion years. In the name of pandemonium, it is impossible. Is that it? Then I'll just leave it at that. Now then, let us be rid of this foolish talk. It is about time the fun started. Monokuma, let us begin.
Yes, indeed.
Yay, got it. I prepared a special punishment for the ultimate breeder, Gundam Tanaka.
Please wait!
This is just too much.
I beg of you!
Please, Monokuma. I said Monica. 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 No, Monokuma. Please help Gundam.
Huh?
Miss Sonia.
I beg of you!
How pitiful.
As an act of unrefined as stopping a man from going to his death does not befit a noble such as yourself, Gundam. It's fine to start for reals, right?
Fine.
Yes, I do not mind, however...
What is it, my 4 dark devas of destruction? Are you worried about me? Oh, my feared 4 dark devas of destruction. That is not like you at all. However, there is no need to fear. In this world, I am only a temporary visitor. I was simply visiting for a moment. And now that my duty is complete, I must return to the darkness.
So who's gonna take care of the hamsters?
That is why, until the very end, pride, conceit, courage, insolence, fearful of nothing, daunted by nothing. Let us laugh uproariously! That is Gundam Tanaka! I shall stick with my evil until the very end! Open sesame pandemonium! I shall fill hell with true hell!
Let's give it everything we've got!
It's punishment time! Alright, here we go. I've been waiting for this. I've been waiting to hear this song for 2 weeks. Come on. Gundam has been found guilty. Time for punishment. Here we go. Ooh, he's got a stampede. They put so much effort into these animations too, it's so cool. So long for Dark Davis. This is so cool. Yeah, that circle did not protect him. This isn't SpongeBob with the Sea Bear episode. Wow. Okay, that is actually super cool. Is he getting sent to heaven? Animal heaven? Are those all the animals that he took care of in the past? Interesting. Interesting. Bravo! Bravo. Excellent work there. Gundam. No, no. I wonder how Soda feels now. Even after Gundam is gone, the spirit of his parting words still lingered deep in our chests. Don't give up on life. Did I misunderstand what he meant? Then what's the right thing to do? I don't know. No matter how much I think about it, I don't know if I'll ever be able to answer that.
Damn it.
Damn it. I'm so pissed off I need to throw something.
Damn it!
We all spent so much time worrying about each other, and thanks to that, things ended up like this. You're all full of shit. Every last one of you. But the biggest piece of shit is me! Damn it. Why am I so weak?
Oh.
It's such a downer, clearly. But still, even though we feel this way, we still gotta do our best.
You are right.
This time around, we must move forward. We must continue to live and believe in our friends. If
You
not,
are right.
Gundam will most likely crawl his way out of hell, and I presume he will be very cross with us. You're right. You're right. Oh, she's crying. We shouldn't just stand there. I mean, it's not like this is over. We still have to do it. We still have to finish this. For the sake of our friends who've died, we need to finish this once and for all. So, don't just stand there. Stand up and take a walk. Move forward. Then, there were 7 of us left. Live, if you don't. Everyone who fought and died will have died in vain. We can't allow that.
Hey!
How long are you guys gonna stand around chattering? The class trial's over, so it's okay for you to hurry back over to Jabberwock Island. However, the killing school trip will proceed as usual, so make sure you know that.
Wait!
Hold on. How much longer are you gonna keep doing this? Seriously. How long is he gonna keep doing this? How long is this going to continue?
Now then.
Alright, after feeling down for so long, I finally feel refreshed. Let's hurry back and eat some food.
Hey!
Hold on a sec, the mood shift is so damn fast.
Not like that.
Well, you know, it's like Gundam and Nekomaru said. That's what it means to live, right? Oh, she's crying too. She's certainly something else. But seriously, I'm starving.
Hey.
Let's go back for now and eat. After we're full, let's sleep as much as we want.
Right?
And then let's do our best again. Yeah, you're right. Honestly, for the thumbnail choice, if I feel like they've had some significance to the story recently, that's usually when I pick them. I also never pick a character that's already dead, which is kind of a mini spoiler for the thumbnails, but I think it only makes sense to choose a character that's still alive in the story at some point. So, yeah, or it could just be like a personal choice. Like, okay, I'm going through and I'm spending time with them. I'm gonna put them in the thumbnail too. That's also a possibility. It all depends. It all depends. But I often like. I don't take a ton of time to think of who I'm gonna put in the thumbnail next. I kind of just pick one and do it. And Akane was chosen obviously because Nekomaru died, so I couldn't pick Nekomaru. So I was like, okay, well, who's the most impacted by Nekomaru's death? Akane. That's why I chose her for this one. With this, the class trials come to an end, and once again we return to Jabberwock Island. The size of our group has definitely diminished, but despite that, even if it was just the rest of us, we did our best to stay upbeat and have fun together. Of course, our optimism was only superficial, but at that moment we were able to forget about the dark despair looming before us. However, the only thing I was worried about was him. He wasn't there. He suddenly disappeared from our sight. Yep, I'm definitely lucky. I never expected to obtain so many valuable things from a simple game of Russian roulette. Thanks to that, I was able to learn the identity of our true enemy. And before everyone else, too. But it's just too funny. I mean, no one could tell it. I was lying. There's no way the file had just Hajime's information. Also, he was lying. I guess they were too busy with other matters. Or maybe they've reached their limit. Regardless, I was saved. Things would get complicated if they found out. Nagito, you are super interesting. Anyway, I can't forgive this. This should never be forgiven. There's no way I can let this run loose. I'll be the one who stops this once and for all, even if it costs me a lot.
It's obvious.
For the sake of hope, I cannot ignore this.
Monokuma appears!
Alright, Monokuma has arrived. Who summoned me?
Now then.
Thanks for coming.
What's this?
Why, it's the lonely little Nagito. Are you all alone tonight, too?
What's the matter?
So what's up? Your face looks scary. We got an ad break that's gonna be forced in 4 minutes. I'll try and get through this, but if I can't, I'll sit and wait. I'll sit and wait for the ad break to finish. I can't stop the ad break from coming, unfortunately. I can shorten it, though. I can shorten it to 1 minute. So it would just be 1 minute of ads instead of a minute and a half, like it does by default. I see, so you can do that. Perhaps you found out who the traitor is? That would give me another 20 minutes. You know me well.
Wow.
That's what I'd like to say, but unfortunately, I haven't learned that yet. You don't know, huh? Looks like the final showdown is gonna take a little more time.
Hello.
So why'd you summon me anyway? Were you finally gonna confess your love?
Hey.
I summoned you because there's something I really need to ask you. It's about the special prize from the final dead room. What about it? There was information about 16 people in the file I received. But isn't that weird?
Say what?
What's weird?
You don't even know?
Well, there's a traitor from the Future Foundation hiding among us, right? Maybe. Including that person, the number of students would be 16, right?
Isn't that right?
But this file contains documents that were created at Hope's Peak Academy, right?
Of course!
That's right. I just reused the stuff that the former headmaster spent a lot of time making. If this file even contains information about the traitor, was that person also a former student of Hope's Peak Academy?
Who knows?
I wonder.
Hey.
Could it be? Is this your doing? Did you slip false information into the file? Were you trying to keep us from learning the traitor's identity by obtaining this information? What's wrong with that? If it's my job to heat things up, it's okay if I do something small like that, right?
Well...
That's not my point.
Right?
The point is you already know who the traitor is. What's wrong with that?
You're getting all riled up!
Well, you're so splendidly correct when you say I knew who the traitor was all along. But even though I know who it is, why do you think I ignored it on purpose? It's just like Monami after losing her magic stick. The traitor's existence means absolutely nothing to me. They're existence means nothing, huh?
No.
Well, that's just how I feel. I'm sure you guys feel somewhat different.
Shing!
After all, that person is the evil future foundation like you is putting you guys through this awful stuff. It's not entirely true. I didn't really come here to fight or anything like that. Instead, I came to offer my cooperation, you know?
Huh?
Cooperation.
Hey,
Your purpose is to fill everyone on this island with despair, right? That's why you're intentionally letting the traitor do as they please, right?
Yep.
If that's the case, I might be able to cooperate somewhat too.
Right?
However, in exchange, I want to know who the traitor is. I see. Interesting. Very interesting.
No.
Obviously, that's a big no-no.
Unbelievable.
I mean, I want to make everyone in your group feel despair. That includes you, too.
Well,
I knew what you would say about it. Besides, I wouldn't be able to handle the sadness when you inevitably betray me later on. Just as I thought, you saw right through
you're
me.
right.
No matter what situation I find myself in, my core way of thinking will never change. In order to create absolute hope that shines brightly, stepladders such as myself and despair exist. You're right. You're a true believer of hope after all. Alright, I'm gonna give myself 20 more minutes with a 60-second ad. I will hold off. We're gonna do a shorter ad break this time. So how you doing? Everything good? Did you drink water? I got some water in this cup. Not much though, I drank most of it. That's why I've been taking all those bathroom breaks. That's the last of my water. Oh, there's a little bit left in there. Hopefully I don't have a coughing fit like I did last time. Hope all is good. Hope all is good. Hey, just a reminder, YouTube memberships are $1 as opposed to the $5 for being a YouTube sub. I can't make it lower than that, unfortunately. But if you want to support me, that's the cheapest way you can do so. You can pay $1 and I get 50 cents out of it, I believe. From YouTube AdSense or something like that. So there's that. Also, no ads on YouTube at all, as well. Anyway, we're back. We have returned. We have returned. Also, I didn't have OBS up. I don't know if I missed something. Did I miss something? YouTube membership perks. Yeah, no, yeah. Well, you should definitely have it open, man. I hope all is good. I hope I didn't miss an alert that happened. If I did, please let me know. I apologize. I had OBS minimized and it kind of disables the previews, so I don't know if that actually impacts anything or not. It should still show up on stream, so I think we're good. All right. I must say that belief reminds me of that person for some reason. Reminds you? I don't know who you're talking about, but if someone as worthless as me reminds you of some other person, they must be extremely unlucky.
Like?
But you're just as unlucky, right? The fact that you're even involved in something like this. Am I? I actually think I'm very lucky.
Say what?
What?
You don't know?
Wouldn't you say that coming across this much despair is a rather rare opportunity? I can't rely on anyone on this island. That's why I have to be the one who does it. If I can eliminate despair from this island, I won't be a stepladder anymore. I'll become true hope. I'll become an existence that could even be called ultimate hope. Two of you are alike. You definitely remind me of him.
Hey.
There's one more thing I want to ask you.
See?
Who are you waiting for on this island? Looks like I'm right again. You're definitely waiting for someone on this island. Is the person you're waiting for already on this island?
Hey.
Well, answer my question.
That's...
If that's the case, if that person was already on this island, wouldn't that be exciting? I think that's the end of the chapter. No. Oh, it's the popcorn machine. That's what I'm calling it now. It's the popcorn machine. Only 5 days, 11 hours, 13 minutes, and 27 seconds until the popcorn goes off. And that is the end of Chapter 4 of Danganronpa 2. We have 7 surviving students left. What's with the pink blood, by the way? They just want to make it, like, I don't know. Did they want to tone down the violence a little bit? You have obtained a present, a Hellhound earring. Was that the earring that Gundam was wearing? It's very nice. Nope. Nope. We're out. We're out of this bitch. I have saved. We shall return to the main menu. Now, just because I'm paranoid, I'm actually going to check my stream elements, but while we do that, let's go ahead and play the theme again before we end the live stream. How would everyone like that, huh? We're gonna play the true opening once more. Enjoy yourselves, folks. Thank you all for showing up to today's live stream. I've had a blast. I'm gonna check stream elements real quick. Just making sure I don't miss anything. Okay, that's... Yeah, that's what I thought. Okay, we're in the clear. I'm in the clear. And just in time for me to pay attention so I can look at Fat Byakuya's smug face. I don't want to make any predictions. I think we're just going to learn a lot more lore in the next 2 chapters. And we'll find out who the traitor was as well. Plot twist, an interesting plot twist would be, what if the traitor was already killed? What if the traitor was unsuccessful the whole time? That would be super funny. Alright, y'all. I'm out of here. I'm out of here. Y'all have a good one. Y'all enjoy yourselves. I'm gonna check on Twitch to see if... I believe... Max, you're streaming, right? You might not be streaming yet, but you're gonna be streaming Dispatch today, right? Is that the plan? Yeah, none of my friends are streaming right now. At least nobody that I'm following. Keep an eye out for Max's channel. He might be streaming this weekend. Dispatch. Highly recommend you check that out. It's gonna be a lot of fun. It's gonna be a good old time. And with that, dude, I feel like J-Man promoting my original videos, where it was like a much smaller channel promoting my stuff. That's how I feel when I promote Max's live streams, man. Yeah, after dinner. Okay, sweet. He's gonna be playing Dispatch. Go watch his channel. Go subscribe to him. Go watch all of his videos. That was something along the original quote when J-Man first recommended my channel during his Reactors Like Chairs 1 and 2 reaction. Still one of my favorite videos of all time, just because I am that much of a narcissist. And I love someone else showering praise for me. Alright. Take care, everybody. Take care, everybody. You guys enjoy yourselves. Have a good night. Watch some Dispatch this evening. You won't regret it. It's gonna be a good old time. I'm so hungry right now. I gotta eat something. Good nom nom nomming for me.